Really?
Yeah, I'm on it, but oh,
Fuck. What is that?
I don't know, but we
I
keep
bet you
losing
guys never gonna
half-ass his
guess what
face.
movie I saw today. Go on, I'll give you 3 tries.
I have no idea what that's from.
What? You don't know who I am? Come on.
No, I really don't. I really don't.
I mean, I know it, but
I like
I
whatever
didn't
the
ever
fuck
watch
is
it.
happening with my face right now.
Yeah, your face is really very interesting there in the back.
Like I'm like cutting in half for some reason.
Oh, sorry, that's the green screen. Let me fix it. Anyway,
no, this is
so
good.
go on,
Oh,
chat.
man.
Anybody want to guess what movie I saw today? Come on.
Oh, you saw the new fucking Naruto
Demon
movie,
Slayer?
right?
What? Angel got it
Naruto?
right away? Oh, that's crazy. Damn. All right, fine.
If Sheep was here, he'd probably know.
That's enough for that bit.
No, I
You know,
got
think-
it first. It was Naruto, right?
I think the funniest thing
Boruto.
about this, is that both my hat and my headphones also fit in this mask with my head. This thing's massive.
Did you buy that just for this?
No, so that's from an old
No, he had a
cosplay.
cosplay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
he's-
It's a pretty good one.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
fucking-
It's one of my better ones.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures for that one. That was like a solid cosplay.
Thank you. But yeah,
Patrick Angel asks if that's from the Demon Slayer thing.
yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Rod to kill that guy. Anyway,
Okay.
Sorry,
Oh.
fucking
Gotta
kidding.
kill
I
that
just all
guy.
tabbed.
wait, what'd you say, Bear?
I was just looking at the thing. I just fucking all tabbed away.
Yeah, you can't look away from. I started streaming on Sunday, and it was like every 10 seconds.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
you know, at first it was like every 10 seconds I had one pop up, and it's like, what the fuck, guys? Come on.
Yeah, they gotta work on that. They got a real problem over there. But all that aside, hello and welcome everybody to episode 78?
Oh, yeah.
78
Probably.
of the
78,
Offensive Charm
good job.
podcast. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you've all had a wonderful, lovely week. I know we all did here, and we're gonna get into that in just a bit. But before we do, of course, we gotta go over the housekeeping stuff. Rada,
Yes.
questions, answers, ready?
Yes, questions and answers are there. There's also a poll up. There's, I'm sure this will probably come up in topic as we discuss. But you know, there's that Pal World game, cozy game that's dropping.
Yes,
in the
that is in the
future.
topics.
Are you going to play that or not? Answer the poll. Let us know.
Answer the poll, interact
then
with
I
us.
think there's a goal up. I don't know if it was successful. I tried to set one up. It's an easy goal. It's just 10 donations of $2 or more, and then our goal, if you hit that,
If
is
you hit
to
it,
set another goal.
we will kill Asta again. If you guys hit
God damn it! Why is it always me who gets killed? That's some bullshit, man.
Okay,
it.
that
Chat
wasn't what I
loves
was
to see
thinking. But you know, hey, if you guys want to kill Asta, you know, I won't stop you.
Mhm.
God
Mhm.
damn it! Why am I?
Do it for the
I
money.
hate
You're
I hate
Brazilian.
being
Do it for the
minority.
content.
I
Do it for the
guess.
content.
Because you're
Asta.
the one who comes back the fastest. You know the route. Jesus Christ.
I
get
mean,
lost.
yeah, but like that doesn't mean like I like doing it. Like, you lazy asses could learn the route too. You know, just get good.
Why should we do it when you already know it?
I'm sorry. I'm a normal human. Okay, when I die, I'm dead. That's it. It's over. I don't get to come. I don't have extra lives or any of that goofy shit you anime people have. All right. I'm just when I'm gone. When I'm gone. That's it. I'm done.
You peasant!
Mm.
Don't speak to me. All right. I will kill you. I will send
you-
you to Jesus.
And you got upset at me for offering your life for money. Come on. Come on. Just gonna threaten me like that? Really?
I am just defending myself, alright? I'm doing it in self-defense. You're doing it out of greed. You are going to hell, Jazz. Greed is a sin.
I mean,
I'm coming for your ass. I'm coming for your black ass and like, you know?
Oh,
you know, yeah, I gotta say, like, phrasing it that way and then going into that noise, like, I mean, I feel like I feel like a pause is in order here. I feel like
No,
somebody should
no
say
pause.
pause.
We
Somebody
raw
say-
dog this shit.
your
take
bond is going to deepen. So deep.
Yeah, very deep.
Pause again.
So deep.
Pause again,
Okay.
No
Granddad.
pause. Raw dog.
What? Okay. Anyway, back onto the goal thing.
Yes.
Apparently, it won't allow me to set a goal. You have to do that. So.
Oh.
God damn it.
Well, shit. Yeah, let me know
Never mind.
before we stream then, and then I'll do it. But I don't know. Right now, I'm sorting out all the stories and whatnot. So.
It's a virtual goal now. You don't have it on screen, but it's there, guys. I promise.
I mean,
Yeah, we'll totally
can-
count to 10. I'm pretty sure Jazz has that many fingers. He can handle it. And
Yeah, you
Like
can just
California,
hold
not
up the
Florida.
fingers throughout the entire 4 hours of the stream.
Yeah, and until we can get a fucking
Typing's gonna be a
infographic
bitch.
made, like a proper infographic for stream demos made. Well, I guess that'll be our way of doing this. You know, I feel like I'm fucking like Ricky Bobby at the beginning of Talladega Nights, right? Where it's like I don't know what to do with my hands.
You have to
Oh,
stop
fuck.
shit that I don't know.
What? No, you didn't see that? That's actually one of Will Ferrell's best movies, like straight up. That movie's fucking awesome.
That's
What's the name of the fucking movie?
Talladega
Talladega
Nights,
Nights.
The Ballad of
you
Ricky
gotta remember,
Bobby.
he probably doesn't know what NASCAR is.
Yeah, I mean, Asta, do you know what NASCAR is? They have like Brazilian NASCAR?
Yeah, I
Or
know.
can you
I
guys not
know
really get it up?
of-
Like, can
I
you even
know
get a
of
Brazilian NASCAR up and running? Like, is like all the tire thieves around, right? So I feel imagine it's kind of hard to actually.
We do have a fucking. It's called stock car. It's not NASCAR.
Well, there's a difference
Well-
between NASCAR and stock car.
Yeah.
Then we don't have NASCAR.
One
That shit
turns.
is stupid.
So wait, what the fuck is stock car then?
It's
Stock
when
car
they.
is like
Yeah, go
just-
ahead.
It's just cars racing, like, but it's a specific kind of car. Like, it's not like Formula One, you know, where it's like they have like, you know how they have for Formula One, they have like those jet for cars, you know?
Yeah. Essentially,
yeah. So
yeah.
the stock car is like a different kind of, is like more sporty kind of car. Like it's bigger, you know.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
looks
might
like
have to
more of a street car.
Are they still like going around in a circle or
No.
an oval?
Oh.
No.
Well, kind of. Not on the same type of track, you know, the
different track. I
NASCAR
don't know.
track's
The only
generally
ru-
nice.
The only runs that I know of are horse runs. All right, don't ask me about fucking.
I was just about to say, I was just about to
fucking-
say, man, maybe you should get in touch with the fucking Brazilian government, see if you can get like a fucking like a stock car Uma Musume game going. Then people will give that people
I
start
was-
giving a shit real quick, right? You like turn all the
Right,
cars and
fucking-
the racers into car girls or something. I don't fucking.
car girls.
Oh my God, how would
Whatever.
that work? Because you know they'll do it.
Yeah, you know
Well,
what?
you put a- you put
don't,
a-
you don't even
look,
need all
you-
that. You just have to have like a racing anime with girls driving the car.
Listen. All you do is you do it just like they did with Darling in the Franxx, where you just put the steering wheel like right above the hips, like
Okay.
right above the ass, right? Like you just
All right.
Wait, is this
Sure.
from the front or the back?
from the back. Do you not even like I can understand if you didn't watch Darling in the Franxx, but did you ever like see like a clip, you know, like by
This is the
osmosis
first
or
thing
anything?
I've even heard of those words in that order.
Yeah, it's like a weird like it's a fucking mech anime where like the driving the mechs is like a metaphor for sex, but it's like a very poorly veiled metaphor for sex because like a dude and a chick are piloting it at the same time, and the chick is like bent over and the dude's like holding the chick by a handle that is literally attached to her fucking hips, right? Like it's extremely unsubtle. It's the most unsubtle shit you've ever seen.
I mean, it's Trigger. Of course, it's like a
Yeah.
unsubtle metaphor for sex.
Yeah, that's one of like Trigger's rare few misses, honestly. Now they don't happen often.
Kisniver. Like.
But... Wait, well, I feel like I've heard the name of that one. I didn't actually watch it.
Yeah, it's the one where like all the kids, they're like connected by their pain. They fuel each other's pain.
Sounds gay.
It is very
What?
gay, and it's very bad too.
Oh, okay. All right, so fine. 2 misses then. Most of the rest of them are bangers, though, that I can think of.
That is true.
So-
Like most of their stuff is.
Trigger definitely has more
fucking-
hits than misses.
Oh no, absolutely.
In general.
Absolutely does.
Which is funny considering they're called Trigger.
Lamau.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So
is that it?
I think so. Oh, right. We should probably tell them. Wait, no. Yeah, because we said talk about the super chats, talk about the question and answer part. You have the poll up. Right?
Oh, you know, I didn't actually cover the questions and answers very well.
Oh, yeah, do that then.
Ask us a question. in the Q&A thing on YouTube, and we will answer all your questions at the end of the stream. However, if at any point in time you want us to answer your question right then, or you just want to make Jazz say something silly, send us a super chat and we'll read it on the spot. Or he'll read it on the spot.
Pretty much, yeah. That's essentially how that goes. But yeah, with that, I think that's housekeeping pretty much taken care of. So, with that, I suppose we can just get right into the weeks. Who's had a week? Man, I've had a week. I've done some stuff. You guys want to hear about some of the stuff I've done?
Yes, tell us about your
never
stuff.
start. Yeah.
All right.
Go for it.
Yeah. Well, I played some video games. I did play some video games. One video game I played was this hot new shit called fucking Silk Song, right?
Mhm.
And I grabbed Silk Song and I hopped in there for a bit, and yeah, that's good. That's a good fucking side-scrolling Metroidvania type video game, right? It's also very difficult. It's fucking hard.
I mean, yeah.
As Roddy, I'm sure you know, since fucking Sheep's been getting his ass beat like every night while he streams it.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah. He will sit downstairs and he'll start screaming,
Yes,
yelling at things. It's amusing.
I've been sitting in on some of the streams as well. I have seen this firsthand. But yeah, the game itself is rather difficult, yes, but it is also very good. And I mean, just like in terms of art and music and just everything, it's fucking immaculate, right? It's great. These guys, they took their time, they did their job well, and they made themselves a great fucking product. They made us a great product, you know? So I've been enjoying it. I haven't gotten too far in yet. I've only played about a couple of hours, you know, just a handful where I could. But yeah, I mean, it seems like there's some cool like update sort of things now. I didn't finish Hollow Knight, so I'm not sure how much of this is carried over from the first game, but it seems like now they have a sort of like gear system where there's certain like accessories you can get to augment your play a little bit, stuff that like makes currency magnetize to you, or you know, or like lets you heal a little bit on kill, like shit like that, you know, all those kind of general RPG things. I also noticed that Hornet, who was a boss, apparently a reoccurring boss from the first game. I think I fought her once. I think I fought her like one time from when I played the first game. But she's the main character of this one. And unlike the Hollow Knight or the Vessel, whatever the fuck they call him, I just call him the Hollow Knight, right? I feel like that's accurate enough. But unlike him, who is a completely silent protagonist, Hornet actually talks to people. Like when you interact with NPCs, like there's an actual back and forth dialogue. And she's actually pretty chill. You know, she's very kind of friendly, honorable. You know, she's just very chill. Not what the impression I would have gotten from how she is in the first game, because she just essentially like jumps you every time you run into her. So, you know, a lot more easygoing nowadays. And I don't know if maybe that has something to do with how the first game ended or something. Because the game opens with her like in a fucking cage being escorted somewhere because she's been like taken prisoner. So I'm, again, as somebody who didn't finish the first game, I'm not super sure what's going on there. I probably will go back and finish the first Hollow Knight at some point. Hornet is racist. Oh, got it. Makes sense.
Great. That's
sense.
Jaz's favorite character now.
Everything's racist. It's okay.
Yeah, we're all a little racist when you really think about it, right? Some of us hate those other bugs with the different colored shells. Some of us hate our own, like me and Rada. You know, she hates women. I hate black people. You know, and some of us hate the Portuguese, right? So there you go.
Yeah.
I'm sure Bear hates someone or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the most sincere yeah I've ever heard. Like, yeah, I do.
He also hates women, but they still keep picking him.
Every
man.
fucking time.
I mean, yeah, of course. Like, have you seen how handsome Bear is?
well, I do.
See, wait,
Look
I
like a
see
bear.
Bear's face?
No, like, I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's a little rocky, but still, you know, very handsome.
Yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough. I thought you were referring to his real face. I can't remember if I've ever seen Bear's real face.
No,
but,
I don't. I never seen his real face.
I look like a bridge troll, so.
Well, I doubt it's that.
Smash.
Well, there you go. Well, yeah, at least Ass is interested, right? There you go.
Yeah, because you know what? The interior is what matters the most.
I'm pretty sure it's red and goopy on the interior.
Great. Lovely.
Better when it's red
there you
and
go.
on the exterior.
Oy vey.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, you're weak, Jess. You're saying.
Well,
Please,
yeah, I mean,
please keep going.
No, you're good. You're good. I don't think I have too much else to say about Silk Song right now. Just that, I mean, it seems good. Seems solid so far. Pretty good side-scrolling Metroid stuff. So I mean, and I'm down with those kinds of games. You know, I like me some Mega Man and some Shantae and all that shit. So I gotta go back and play some Castlevania games at some point. That's what I really should do. Like Symphony of the Night. I know people really love that one. So I can play that sometime. But yeah, anyway, aside from that, I also picked up Borderlands 4. I did, because like I thought about it, and I got some firsthand firsthand accounts from some friends who had played the game, and they said that it was actually overall pretty good. You know, aside from obviously the rampant performance issues that people have been having. Apparently, they've been patching that little by little. And obviously, it's not going to be nearly as bad on console, which is what I normally play on. So not too big a deal for me. But yeah, from when I heard from other people, they really liked it. So I'm like, okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. I am somebody who likes Borderlands. I am a fan of Borderlands, even though that interest has waned considerably with the last few offerings. But I would like to like Borderlands again, right? So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'll give it a try. We'll see how it goes. And as far as like the gameplay itself and the game itself, it's good. It's good, solid. Not too bad. If you haven't, do play Super Castlevania 4. I have not, so I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Zoke. Zoke? Okay. But yeah, Borderlands 4 is pretty solid so far. Not too bad. I'm having some fun with it. I ended up picking actually, who all here's played Borderlands, by the way, just so I know how much context I need to give.
Only Tiny Tina's.
The first.
That was the only one you played.
Borderlands.
That was the only one I played.
A little bit of Borderlands 3.
Oh, like you played 2 all the way through?
No.
Oh, but you played like a decent bit of it, presumably.
I'm not sure. I mean, I played it. Let me hold on. Let me look. I can tell you how much of it I played.
There you go. And then
I have it right here on what's it called?
Steam.
Borderlands 2. I played for 69.4 hours.
Yeah, it's enough to like complete a playthrough even. So yeah, I mean, I'd say that's unless if you somehow played 69 hours of that game without like actually finishing the main story, I'd be incredibly surprised.
I'm pretty sure I didn't finish the main story, but that's because I was mostly playing co-op with other people.
Oh, and you were just helping them through it. Oh, okay.
I wasn't helping. I was just playing with them.
Oh,
I wouldn't say you've played a game with me, Jazz. Tell me, how much am I really helping? I
mean, listen, you got some good backstabs in on Bloodborne, so I'd say you're doing all right. You're pretty all right. But I'm sorry, Bear, how much? You said how many? Which ones did you play?
I played all of Borderlands 1, 2, and the pre-sequel.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you guys at least like know what I'm saying when I say certain things in terms that are specific to Borderlands. All right, so yeah, so I jumped in as the Siren because I was like, I usually like running. Kind of in general, but well, she's alright. She's alright. No, what I was gonna say is that I like in Borderlands specifically, but also kind of in general, I like running classes that have like a minion or minions in some regard, like a thing that you summon that fights on your behalf, right? I liked playing Roland in the first game because he had the turret, and Mordecai because he had Bloodwing, the bird that like just swoops down and like takes people's fucking heads off. It was awesome. And then Borderlands 2, I really loved playing Gage, the Necromancer, who's one of the DLC characters that has like a killer robot that she sicks on people. That was a lot of fun. And then in 3, who was it? Flack, the robot guy who had like the pets. He had like a Skag and like a couple other ones, I think. I played a bunch of him. But in this game, it seems like the Siren is the one who gets to do the summoning and stuff, which is interesting because the Siren class kind of changes with every game, right? In the first one, you had Lilith, and she had the phase walk thing, which is like a sort of teleporty invisibility thing where but also had like collision damage. You like walk into dudes and set them on fire and shit like that. And then Maya in 2 had phase lock, which just lets you like trap people in like a bubble and shit, right? And then the chick from the 3rd game, Amara had like phase arms or whatever, because like her whole thing was just being like a muscle chick, so she like made fucking arm constructs out of like phase energy and like punch dudes with them. It's actually pretty sick. It's pretty good. But the thing with this new chick, whose name I already forgot, to be honest, don't remember. But her whole thing is that she makes like whole phase creatures. Like she has a fucking like a giant like saber-tooth tiger thing that she summons to like jump on people for, which is pretty cool. It's pretty fun. And like it also has the thing where it's like just like in Borderlands 3, there's like a few different routes you can go with your action skill. So she has that. She also has one where she can give herself like phase wings, and I think she can fly with them, but they mostly just like empower her gun abilities and whatnot. And she also has a thing where she can make decoys of two types. One she can make that like actually has a gun that'll just stay in place and shoot at enemies for you, and the other one will like chase people around with a scythe and just slash them and shit. And she can put it like I think 2 or 3 of these up at a time. So that's a pretty cool thing. But I personally like the Puma or the saber-tooth tiger, whatever. I don't know, that one I just found the most fun. Aside from that, there's also some interesting new ideas with like weapons and stuff. For one, they now have a weapon type that can like hot swap between 2 types of weapons. Like how to put this, like you pick up a gun, right, and it says, oh, this is a submachine gun, but there's also an alternate fire that you can go to by pressing like down on the Z-pad or whatever, and now it's a shotgun. And then you get like a few shots of shotgun, and then you can switch back to submachine gun, and without actually changing guns. Like it's still the same gun, but it's just got like an attachment that does a different thing, right? They also have overhauled the grenade system in the game, where previously it was like you had to actually pick up grenades, like via like an ammo thing, just like you would pick up ammo for your guns, right? But now they kind of made it like a cooldown, so it's kind of like your action skill, where like it'll just refill itself over time. So I actually kind of like that change, because I feel like I actually get to use my grenades more often, because the grenade ammo drop rate was dog shit in like every Borderlands game before this. So like you throw a few and then you run out, and then you just have to like scrounge for more, and it kind of sucks. But now it feels like you're not really too worried about picking up ammo or resources. Or you're kind of, it's just like the combat flows better, it feels like now. Which also leads into the fact they added a bunch of new like movement abilities. You have like a fucking slingshot grappling hook thing that you can use on certain ledges. You have a slide now, like fucking what's it called, Titanfall. You can parkour, like you can like in, well, what is it, Dead by Daylight, is that the one, is that the parkour zombie game? Yeah. So you can like go like scramble up ledges, and you can double jump and shit now. So I mean, that's all pretty cool. You also have like a little like hovering jetpack thing you get early on. And you also can now, as far as vehicles go, you get like a little hover motorcycle, like hover bike, that you can just like digistruct anywhere you are. Because it's got a much more open world map thing going on now, where there's like random events going on, aside from, you know, just following the main story, but you can also just encounter random shit happening all across the map as you're just kind of traveling around and whatnot. You can also just spawn your vehicle on your position at any time, which is very nice. Right, I like it when games do that, when the vehicle can just be, you know, pulled out of your ass.
Yeah,
that's handy.
You having to like go to like a garage or shit.
Yeah,
absolutely. So that's fun. But yeah, it is, and as far as I want to talk about the grenades for a second, because I forgot to mention, is like now they also have different kinds of grenades. Like it's not just a fucking orb that you throw that explodes. And I mean, they always had interesting like things with that, where like some would burst into little heat-seeking projectiles that will steal health from enemies and then give it to you. Some will like bounce in place and explode multiple times, shit like that. But they've kind of done more with that now, where now you have like completely different things that fill the grenade slot, but aren't really grenades at all. Like throwing knives are a thing now, and that kind of takes up the grenade slot, and they do like critical hits if you hit an enemy in the head with them. Like they can like very easily one-shot most enemies, so that's kind of fun, right? You just run up and fucking throw a knife at some guy's face, right? And they also they seem to have switched rocket launchers, which was a class of weapon in previous games. Now that takes up the grenade slot, and that can be anything from like just like a normal rocket to like a barrage of rockets to like a fucking like laser railgun type thing, right? Like just heavy ordnance is now like assigned to the grenade slot pretty much. So that's pretty interesting. But yeah, in terms of like all the new creative stuff, I'm digging it, I'm liking it. Again, I've only played 1 class so far of the 4 that currently exist, and I'm sure they're probably going to add 2 more like they did with 2 and 3, you know, as time goes on. And you know, I'll take my time with it and see how it goes. But like the game itself feels pretty good. And I will also say that in terms of, you know, writing and story and whatnot, From what I'm told, apparently this game ends up dropping the ball a bit at the end. I'm nowhere near there quite yet. I am kind of like just beelining the main story, and I'm gonna do side shit later. But I'm not that super far in. I will say that in terms of just the tone, right? Because you know how Borderlands 3's problem was that it was just like too fucking like millennial zoomer humory, where it's like, you know, all this fucking over ironic, you know, all just it was just the cringe, right? It's just the cringe essentially in copious amounts, and like memes and references to shit and all, you know, just too much of that, right? But it feels like this game is trying to strike a better balance of like trying to be serious, still having some of those jokey moments, right? It's still got a bit of that Borderlands humor, which is honestly fine, because in small amounts it's not that bad. It's when they overdo it that becomes a problem. But it does seem like they're going for a better balance here, where the characters are a little more serious when they really need to be, right? When shit's like actually popping off and bad shit is happening, yeah, like people are taking it seriously now, and it feels like that it's given a moment to sit before you go off and do another thing and find a joke mission or a joke gun or whatever the fuck, right? So I feel like it's doing better in that regard too, and I appreciate that. Yeah, overall, so far so good. Feels like a solid Borderlands game. So aside from those two, I also checked out the Sonic Cross Worlds demo. Right, that's the new Sonic like kart racing game, and
Okay.
I will say it actually feels really good. It feels really, really good, man. Like I'd say on par with Mario Kart from what I played, honestly. Pretty fucking solid. The demo only has 4 playable characters, of course, and you know it's just, you know, obviously Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and then Amy's in there too, so you can fuck around with them and their signature cars and whatnot. But it also actually, it has a pretty good roster, to be honest. Like you got pretty much every team from Sonic Heroes, right? So you got Team Dark with Rouge and Omega and Shadow. Obviously Shadow's in there.
Obviously Shadow's gotta be there. That's the fan #1 favorite. Exactly.
You got Team Chaotix, so you got Vector and Charmy and Espio, I think his name is. Yeah. And then of course you like Big the Cat and Cream are there as well. And then you have Silver and Blaze from Sonic 06. Well, actually, Blaze technically existed before that game, but I mean, that's neither here nor there, really. And then I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, right, those fuckers from the Sonic, the hoverboard racing game. What was it? Sonic Riders, right? I think it was called. I'm pretty sure.
Clue.
Oh.
Sonic
Yeah, I know what you're
Riders,
talking
right?
about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
the bird characters, they're in there too. So that's fun. And I know I saw something on Twitter about Hatsune Miku being added to the game at some point. So I don't know if like, I don't know if she's like an unlockable character. Yeah, Riders Angel.
Would probably be like a DLC character if I had to like put my finger on it, you know?
I mean, I don't know, because I feel like, because like the full disclosure, right? The full game is technically out right now, but it's tied to the fucking, you know, deluxe edition where you get the 3 days early access shit, right? I don't want to do that. I mean, I do want to. I after playing the demo, I do want to get the game. I'm probably gonna wait a bit, honestly, because you know financials and all that, and I just bought fucking Borderlands 4, so I'm probably gonna chill in it for a bit. But I do want to actually pick up and play it at some point, because I honestly really liked it. Like the drifting actually feels really good. You know, it's essentially just biting everything from like Mario Kart 8, where you got like flight sections, and there's parts where your fucking car turns into a boat because there's like water parts of the stage. I do actually really like both the stages and the music. All right, the intro song is dog shit. I don't even know who wrote that. The lyrics, the melody, it's all terrible. But like the actual stage songs when you're actually doing a race, solid, good stuff. And I like the fact that like the whole, because they call it Crossworlds because the whole gimmick is that you're about like halfway through the race, a fucking giant teleportation ring will show up, kind of like in the Sonic movies, right? They have like the rings that turn into portals and shit, and then you'll go to a complete different place where it's like, oh, maybe there's dinosaurs running around, or maybe there's a fucking volcano, or just whatever the fuck, right? So I think that's actually really cool as an idea to like really bring a lot of variety to the tracks. And they also do the same thing that Mario Kart does, where it's like, oh, you do a Grand Prix, that's 4 races where you're just kind of going through, you know, 4 different stages, and then whoever got first place the most wins, right?
Right.
The way this game does it is that you could do the first 3 stages, and they're completely different stages. But then the fourth stage in the Grand Prix is actually a random combination of the first 3 stages. Right? So I actually thought that was a pretty cool idea. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of like testing your memory of the tracks to make sure it's like you know where to make your turns, your drifts, all that shit. But it's mixing it all together in an interesting way. And I thought that was kind of cool. Plus, there's also this sort of like rival mechanic now, where when you choose a racer, you will automatically be assigned another racer. And I'm not sure if it's like every racer has a specific rival that they always get, or if it's going to be randomized. But like you will have an intro where that specific rival will call you out, and then your character will call them out, and then I think you get like additional prizes based off whether or not you defeat that rival by the time you get through the entire Grand Prix, right? It's pretty cool, honestly, because
it's an interesting mechanic.
Yeah, because like even if you don't necessarily win the Grand Prix, like even if you're not first place at the end of all of it, as long as you beat the rival, like you still probably get something out of it. So I think that's pretty cool. And it's just fun to get like the interactions, because like your rival will talk shit if they pass you up, or they'll like start complaining if you pass them. Like it just kind of adds like a whole little like side story to going through the Grand Prix, right? It feels like it's adding a little more character into it, which I think is fun. I think it's a pretty cool thing.
It does sound a lot of fun, like a cool mechanic for a racing game that is just not, racing. It's like a way to reward the player for racing,
Absolutely.
Like
yeah, and it's like another god damn it, words. To circle back to the thing I was talking about with the early release and why I'm not necessarily sure if Hatsune Miku is going to be a DLC thing, or if she's already in there and maybe just like a secret unlockable character. Because the demo alludes to the fact that if you like win a Grand Prix or defeat your rival enough times or whatever, you'll be able to unlock Supersonic as a racer, right? So I'm assuming that there will be, obviously, maybe he's not the only unlockable racer you can get. Maybe Hatsune Miku's in there. I don't know if like fucking Kiryu from Yakuza might be in there at some point, or if I feel like I saw somebody besides Hatsune Miku on Twitter, like somebody. Like there's more than just her for crossover characters, like other Sega franchises. Maybe the guy from fucking Shenmue is in there or something, driving the forklift again. I don't know. But yeah, that would be fun. Again. I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, or maybe they get what's his name, Frank from Dead Rising or some shit. I don't know. Like they could like.
There's a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, it's Sega, so they can do all kinds of shit. Like you get fucking Ulala from Space Channel 5, or maybe Amigo from Samba de Amigo. That'd be fun. Man. Love that monkey. But anyway, yeah. So there's potential there to have a lot of fun with extending the roster as time goes on. So yeah, I'm digging it. Feels like it's gonna be a solid, like if they keep on in this direction with what they've made here and just kind of keep that ball rolling. Because I didn't really play. I know there was a Sonic like kart racing game before this, and I think it was just called like Sonic Racing. I don't know if there was like a subtitle for it or anything, but I know it didn't really like. It didn't really light the world on fire when it came out, right? But I feel like this one actually has potential to be a proper competitor to Mario Kart, because it feels good as a racing game, and it's got all your little gadgets and shit you can throw at other people, like your bladed boomerangs and fucking whatever little Sonic related things, right?
Yeah, little power up stuff.
Yeah, essentially they do the same shit that the Mario Kart power ups do, but they're Sonic shaped. Right, so that's
gotcha.
Yeah, essentially
Sonic flavor. Okay.
Yeah, exactly right. But yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? Because like what Nintendo really needs now more than anything is just some competitors to shake them up a bit and make sure they're keeping their fucking eye on the prize in terms of the quality of their games they're putting out. So especially for Pokemon especially, but it couldn't hurt to have a few competitors for the other shit too. The Mario Kart competitor, Mario Party competitor. Shit like that. It wouldn't go amiss, in my opinion.
I don't know. You say that. I'm waiting for the lawsuit to come up, where they try patenting having things in carts racing.
Well, I know that I saw a tweet, it was either earlier today or late yesterday, of like the actual official Nintendo account like hyping up Sonic Cross Worlds. So I think they're good for the time being. I mean, I'm pretty sure Nintendo and Sega have always had like a pretty decent relationship, so I don't think there's going to be any lawsuit needed on that end. Now we'll talk about, of course, Pal World and the shit they're going through most recently, but as far as Sega goes, I think they're okay with Nintendo.
Oh no, they've always had a friendly rivalry. I think would be the best way to put it.
Yeah. Because I know Sega was talking a little bit of shit. Like I know they put out a tweet where they were talking a little bit of shit on Mario Kart World Tour. What is it? World? Is it just Mario Kart World? Is that what? Is that?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to it anymore. The Mario Kart games have not been interesting in several years.
I mean, I liked 8. I got mileage at 8. You know, pun intended, I suppose.
Yeah, but it was basically 7, which was basically 6, which there just hasn't been any real.
We actually fucking need, Bear. You know, we really need. We need Double Dash 2. You gotta bring back Double Dash. Double Dash was fucking awesome.
Double Dash was new and fresh. It had brought up a lot of things to the game that, were new.
Yeah. I just like the idea of like because when I would play it with my brother and we'd actually like be racing on the same cart, the idea of like hot swapping between who's actually controlling the cart itself and who's like slinging the items, right? I thought that was a pretty cool mechanic to like have to work together as a team to make sure, or not work together as a team. You know, if you feel like the other guy's driving like fucking shit and you're like, it switches me, swap. I can win this race, but you were driving like fucking ass. Get out of the driver's seat, you fucking bitch. Like, you know. Moments like that were plenty as well, but they were fun. They were fun in their own way for sure. Also, Bear's massive. Yeah, that's. I mean, we like him like that.
Hey,
that's what she said. Ayo.
The Pocket Pair farm game added sellers. We will get into that, Sussy Frass. We will get into that later. But I think there's one other thing I wanted to bring up, and it was that obviously I probably should have started with this because I did the whole fucking bit with the boar head mask. But I was
waiting for that.
Yeah, I did go and see the Demon Slayer film Infinity Castle. I also just recently caught up on the Hashira training arc, which is like the last season leading up to the movie, right? Like the one goes straight into the other. Like where that season ends just picks up right away in the movie. It was good. It was really good. Really fucking long. It was like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Like I'm not used to like because like I was enjoying it, but at the same time I was like kind of getting a little like antsy while I was watching the film because I'm not used to watching movies that are that long anymore. Like I used to like here and there when I was a bit younger, but like usually most of the movies I'm in for like 90 minutes tops, right? These days. But yeah, this one just fucking is fucking long, but it was good. It was very good. Obviously animation just on another fucking ridiculous level. Like it's kind of crazy. I wouldn't have thought that they'd be able to like one up themselves from some of the other like crazy fucking animation they've done in the like previous seasons of the anime or like the other I think they did like one other movie before this. Was Pleasure District? Did they make Pleasure District a movie?
No, Pleasure District was the whole season. The other movie was the Dream Train or something like that.
Oh, yeah. The
Nightmare Train,
something
like
Demon
that.
Train?
Where the
Demon Train, right? Because the whole fucking train was a demon.
Yeah, the train was the demon, and he put people to sleep inside of him, and then he ate them. That was what's going on.
Yeah, and that was also where we first meet Akaza and like the whole thing with Rengoku and all that shit.
Rengoku
right?
And yeah.
Yeah, speaking of, if you're a fan of Akaza, he's got a big part to play in this new movie, so yeah. If you haven't seen it yet.
I feel like he's the like one good like higher moon.
Higher moon?
Yeah.
Oh, is that like a translation thing? Because they just call him like the upper fifth or fourth or third or whatever, right? At least in the translation that I saw, the upper numbers.
It's because they're moons, right? Like the upper moons, the lower moons, and like yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And the Fate Heaven's Feel movies. Wait, no, I'm not talking about Fate. I'm talking about Demon Slayer right now. But yeah, no. I don't even want to talk about Fate until I can figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to start. But
no, you don't.
Yeah, exactly. But like I said, like yeah, animation just on a ridiculous fucking level, man. And I mean both, because like Demon Slayer does this thing where they do a lot of like mixing between 3D and 2D, right? And they did a lot in like the Demon Train movie. They've done it in some of the episodes, and they do a shit ton of it here, right? Because the whole thing takes place in the weird like demon dimension castle space, right? The fucking null space that is the Infinity Castle, where like it just goes on endlessly, right? Just shit tons of buildings as far as the eye can see forever in all directions. It's like it's Inception type shit, right? So a lot of use of 3D there. And then again, yeah, just like ridiculously over the top 2D animation, like you've never fucking seen. So I gotta appreciate it for that. But also just like all the character work, the interactions, all that shit, just really great stuff. Really great stuff. This movie kind of goes over the fights between the Hashira and like 3 of the upper demons, right? And I don't want to say too much about like, wins or losses or any of that because, obviously that'd be a spoiler. And for anybody who hasn't watched the movie yet or read the manga or whatever, wouldn't want to ruin that for them. But yeah, just lots of great stuff. I will say, now, despite the fucking bit I did at the beginning, any big fans of Inosuke out there?
I love Inosuke. Like, he's my favorite of the trio.
Doesn't get to do a whole lot this time around.
God damn it.
Yeah. This is mostly Zenitsu and Tanjiro's movie, right? But I think they did kind of allude like near the end that Inosuke would probably have a little more to do in the second film, which apparently there's going to be 3 of these, and apparently they're not going to all be out until like 2029. Like that's the year we're going to be in when we get the third movie. Which I mean, honestly, considering just how fucking much animation work is going into these, I get it. It makes sense. It really does. It does suck to have to wait that long. I'll probably just pick up the manga at this point and just get to the end. Plus, I think this is essentially the last arc of the story, right?
Yeah. Like
this is the whole thing at the Infinity
starting
Castle.
the fight with fucking Muz and like actually killing the upper rooms or whatever.
Yeah. So I figure we're pretty much in the final stretch here. Yeah. So I guess it's fine if they take their time to get it done proper and all that. But
yeah, I know, absolutely.
Yeah, but like because I actually went to go see it with my cousin. She's the one who invited me to go see the movie. And yeah, she started like she had like a little mini tantrum at, like when the credits started rolling. She was like, "No, I want to see what happens next." I'm like, "Yeah, I know," because I'd seen the tweet already of somebody saying it's like, "Yeah, there's gonna be like 2 more movies, and it's gonna take another 4 years for them to come out." And it's like, "Well, shit, I guess I should go in ready for some disappointment, some longing."
You should go read the manga.
Yeah,
or maybe not. The manga, like the art, kind of sucks.
I mean, I don't necessarily mind that. I mean, obviously, I'll probably go see the movies when they come out just for the amazing, animation work and all that. But I mean, I don't mind if the manga is just like in terms of just getting the story itself, because the story is good. I like the story Demon Slayer. Like I know some people are kind of down on it. Like I know people feel iffy on it. I think it's a pretty solid story, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like its high point.
Yeah,
but I do like it's okay. Like it's a like continuous story. Like it's it's a shonen. Of course, it's not gonna be like a fucking peak plot or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But it's good. Like it's entertaining. Like it does its job.
Yeah, and I do like how it plays a lot into just the tragedies of the era, right? Like this sort of not quite medieval Japan, just like a little bit past that, because obviously the guns exist and shit, so it's not like it's not true medieval, but it's like beginning of like a sort of like steampunk and shit. Yeah, like fucking trains exist too. Yeah,
like it's the very much the beginning of the industrial revolution. Like they have like coal engines and shit like that. You know?
But like to the point where it hasn't really like gotten everywhere yet, where like a lot of the Japan in this story is still kind of medieval Japan, right? And what comes along with that is a lot of awful shit that people do to each other, and how that kind of gives birth to the demons in a lot of ways, right? So it's like it's very obvious when in the very first season when Tanjiro goes I think it was Kyoto, like that he was sent there, like it was a big city and like it was night, and he was like, "Oh my god, there's so much light and night," because he's a country boy. Yeah, he's a country bumpkin. Like he doesn't know what fucking pancakes are, right? When he goes
to
trying to become Roji and all that shit, right?
Yeah, and then he goes to like the one big city in Japan where it's like super bright and like there's a bunch of like stuff and a bunch of people, and he gets like super overwhelmed by it, you know. Like it's very much that feeling. Yeah, we get the whole season, the whole show. That
I will say though, it definitely does lean into the shonenisms pretty hard in some places, right? Like,
absolutely.
I think like its worst offender, like the worst point, is just the fact that like so much backstorying and reminiscing and shit will like happen in the middle of a fight right? Where like Tanjiro's going over like all these memories and all this shit, and it's like a whole like almost like 20 to 30 minute like stretch of him reminiscing on shit while like Gyu's trying to fucking fight Akaza, right? Like they're going at it while he's just kind of standing there in place, like staring into space, doing all this doing all this flashbacking and shit, right? So it's like like Tanjiro, you wanna jump in here, man? Like I think he needs your help. But yeah, like aside from that, pretty solid overall.
I think like another thing, like I don't really mind the flashbacks as much, you know, as a shonen trope. I mind a lot when you have stuff like something that Tanjiro does all the time. It's like, oh my god, I broke all my ribs, my arm, my legs. Oh my god, I can't move my neck, but I gotta do this. And then he just moves completely normally, not just normally, but with superhuman, like acrobatics and shit, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, so after the Hashira training arc, one of the Hashiras kind of remarks on the fact that like Tanjiro is pretty much approaching Hashira level at this point, right? And as we know, the Hashiras are just straight up superhuman. Like they are superhuman, like beings in this universe, right? So I kind of get it on that level. Like, yeah, they're able to do shit normal people just shouldn't be doing, like fighting on while having lost like a cord of blood or with several broken bones or any of that shit, right? And I will say, like, at least usually when the fight's over, like, yeah, Tanjiro's hospitalized for like a month. or whatever, right? So,
to me, that's like super like what's it like Deus Ex Machina, right? Because he's suffering very like bad injuries, like and there's nothing like impeding his fighting, right? I feel like that's a bad trope. Because like I feel like when a character suffers like a major injury, it should shift the flow of the battle, but it never does. Like it constantly like he gets thrown into a fucking wall. He's like, oh my god, I broke my spine, and then he stands up. Yeah. Right? And that happens to every character, and the demons they're never fucking hurt because of their fucking regen. So it's always like, oh yeah, the humans are getting fucked. How are they gonna? They can't cut this guy's neck when they are like in top like form. How are they gonna do it without an arm? You know, but they do it anyways. It's just like, it takes away from me the feeling that these fights have like meaning, right? Like there's like an actual threat going on.
Yeah. I feel like the movie, as far as like the fights in the movie go, like there's a little more consideration for that. So you might find that a little more agreeable in the film. That's at least there's more consideration for that this time around. So I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I mean overall had a great time. Pretty good watch. I recommend it for anybody who likes Demon Slayer or just really good animation in general. Go in. It's a good time.
Oh, Demon Slayer always had like great animation.
Yeah,
fantastic animation.
With that, I think that's pretty much it for me.
Well, hold on, because I think what everyone wants to really know from this is, did you find a kid to piss on?
No.
Oh dear Lord.
No.
It's fun because like again, it's a Tuesday, right? And we're going in the fucking afternoon. The movie was around like 2:00. So there were no kids. Yeah, and this is and this is also like fucking a week after the movie came out. So there were like 6 of us in the theater total. We were chilling, but not a whole lot in that showing. So honestly,
he avoided temptation.
Yeah.
He avoided temptation.
I feel like it would have been. I feel like it would have been really weird and hard to explain to my cousin if I just get my dick out and start kissing on other. Like it's like you don't understand, cuz I'm doing it for the meme. Okay, I'm doing it for the content.
I'm doing it for the bit. Okay. I'm doing it for the Vine. You wouldn't understand. You're too young.
She is actually too young to fucking know what Vine is, I bet.
Oh god, that is concerning. Okay.
Yeah, because she's in college now, so I think she's already 18.
Oh, shut up. What do you mean college kids don't know what Vine is?
Well, yeah, man. I mean, because like when did Vine die again? It was like a decade ago now, right?
Because now I'm
decade plus.
Yeah, I would say like 2015.
Yeah,
2017.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah, because my 2 younger cousins are close in age, and I don't think either of them. Yeah, I don't think either were old enough to really like, be down with the internet like that when Vine was still a thing. So I'm pretty sure she has no idea what Vine is. She knows what TikTok is, obviously, but not Vine.
Yeah, but every kid knows what TikTok is.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I think Vine was like a little bit before her time, unfortunately.
Crazy.
Is what it is. But yeah, okay, no, so that's actually it for me then. What about you guys? What you been up to?
All right, who's next? All right, one at a time. I'll go first.
Asta, go first. Yeah.
I actually want to get some
All right.
juice. I'll be right back, you guys. Go
Well,
ahead.
I didn't do much different, but I did play video games. I did something that I never do. I played a new video game for once.
You
And
stopped
it was
playing
a-
with the horses?
I haven't stopped playing with the horses. I was playing with the horses until 5 minutes ago. I just stopped.
I'm actually surprised you stopped.
Yeah, because I ran out of stamina, so I had to do something else. So I actually played a little demo for a video game that is coming out next week, and it's called Digimon Time Stranger.
Oh.
Digimon Story
Interesting.
Time Stranger. I'm sorry, I forgot about that part. But yeah, it's not an exact continuation to the last Digimon Story game. It's the thing with Digimon games is they hardly follow a single timeline. There's there's Digimon World 1, World 2, World 3, World 4, but they are all separate stories, all separate timelines.
Mhm.
And the same goes for this one. It's still very much a sequel to the other one because it plays exactly the same. The controls feel very much exactly like the last one.
Which game are you talking about?
Digimon Story Time Stranger. I
Mm.
played the demo.
Nice. Didn't the game actually come out already? Or is that still
The
a couple
game
days
will
away?
come out next week on the 2nd.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, and bro, it's so good. It is my favorite genre of Digimon games, which is just like a JRPG, right? How I like to describe this game is Digimon for people who like Persona.
Okay.
Because it's very much the same. It's not exactly an open world.
Do you mean I can
it's-
finally fucking date Angemon?
You cannot date
God damn it.
Angemon.
It's
Not
bullshit.
yet, at least. Yeah,
Listen, man,
it's
just let me fuck the hot women Digimon, all right?
bro,
Lady
that's what I've been
Devimon.
saying for years. Let me fuck the hot Digimon women. There's so many of them. It's
Sensing what you guys need
outrageous.
is Digimon breeder.
I do need a Digimon breeder. But I am the one breeding with the Digimon. Please
Listen.
let me.
Oh.
Listen,
They have so many
they-
hot Digimon.
if they didn't want me to fuck them, they wouldn't have made so many of them look like hot, like human women.
yeah,
they may
what-
look like hot human women, but do they have the appropriate holes? That's the
Pres-
question.
I mean,
Presumably?
I'm willing to figure it out. All right,
I mean,
I'm
they
willing
come-
to find out. Okay.
I'm assuming if they didn't, they wouldn't bother like wearing clothes, but they do, so they probably do.
To be fair, humans are very weird. So they could very well just put them in clothes to make humans feel better, despite the fact there's nothing there.
Well, so something to think about. It's none of them are wearing clothes. That's just part of them. That's their flesh.
Oh yeah.
They digivolve into
Oh,
them.
That too. There you go.
Technically, some of them do wear clothes.
Uh,
Some of them you can it's canon that they can take off parts of their clothing. And it's not just the humans. The animals also wear clothes. There are Digimon that wear gloves or
Hey,
or
like
hats.
wear Garurumon or shit, you know?
Garurumon literally wears a fucking
Wheels pants.
jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a glove.
yeah, and I'm just saying that those pants form from his digivolution, so they're kind of just him. They're a part of him.
I mean, would you say Goblinmon's club is part of his flesh?
Yeah.
It
Don't get me wrong. I know it starts
Tsunamon
sounding.
doesn't have
weird.
arms, but when he digivolves into Goblinmon, he has a weapon in his hand. So
Okay,
it's
wait. This actually
Is
raises
that
even
part of his flesh too?
this
Oh my
actually
God.
it actually raises even worse questions, right? Because Digimon, yeah, they're digital, right? So if clothes come out of nowhere, that you can kind of say it's oh well, it's digital, so it just kind of
Yeah.
happens, right? But what about when we're talking about Pokemon? specifically if we're talking about Machoke into Machamp. Or sorry, not Machoke into Machamp, Machop into Machoke. Because Machoke wears some little fucking little Speedo, right? But Machoke is naked, or Machop is naked. So where the fuck did the briefs come from?
So with Pokemon, it's organic. Like those are like organic clothes, which is weird to think about. With Digimon, it's just all part of the same data set. That's what I mean ultimately.
It's
like
part of the same data
wearing, like,
set,
little
but that doesn't
underwears.
mean it's their flesh.
So does that mean they're just programmed to look like that?
I guess.
Yeah, because they're digital.
Yeah.
So they're programmed to have clothes on.
Right, but the clothes are part of the program.
Yeah, well, and then the thing is, if they digivolve away from that, or, just away from that, that works. Do those clothes go away, even if they're not being worn?
I think you need like a virus for that, right? Like the fucking anti-clothes virus. And it counts as a debuff for some Digimon, because then they're afflicted with the shame debuff.
Now someone's gonna mod Digimon to be clothesless. Oh my god.
I mean,
if you didn't think that was gonna happen anyway.
Right now, hold on.
No, I knew it was gonna happen. I just didn't think about it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
This might be a Pandora's box that's really died.
I wish I hadn't said anything.
Mods.
I fucked up.
Yep.
You opened up the books.
No, you're good.
Now I gotta see.
You gave me a fucking podcast title idea. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm gonna type it in. You can just look at it after I type it. Hang on.
Hold on. Okay. Let's see. There's a female protagonist customizer, but that's the human one. It's OST. That's here to play with a different character.
There you go.
Okay, surprisingly, no adult mods in Nexus. What about Game Banana?
Well, it's not surprising.
Well, that's Nexus, though.
Let's see Game Banana.
Game Banana's usually got the real shit.
Especially since Nexus has been sold, I would expect less and less adult-oriented mods on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, Game Banana like has all the crazy shit, bro. I remember the one time I went to look at Zenless Zone Zero mods on Game Banana.
Oh yeah, it's just porn.
Fucking hell. I mean, there are some cool like alternate outfits, like characters from other Hoyo games or anime or whatever the fuck, right? But yeah, a lot of it's just like 20 different naked mods per character, bro. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's
literally
most of them are like made by the same person, and it's just like the same mod, but like for
on a different character model. Yeah. Try sex slaps.
Bro, I am not finding any adult mod for Digimon.
But again, this game isn't even
for the world.
No, I'm looking at the old one. Like I'm looking at Cyber.
Oh, the older games. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe give it time. Give it a few weeks after the game comes out, and we'll revisit this and see.
That's crazy. Okay. But yeah. So. The game.
Today we learned Rule 34.
No, absolutely.
But sorry, you continue, Esther. You were saying.
Yeah, the game plays really well. Like it's very much like the Cyber's Loose and Hacker's Memory. Like you can see that it is like a continuation, but it's like a completely different world, and the story is absolutely different with different characters.
All right, we're kind of doing like a Final Fantasy approach to it, so they're all their own contained stories.
Yeah, it is exactly. Like I was saying before you came back. Each Digimon game is a completely different story every time. Like they don't do like sequels and stuff, right? So you can pick up any Digimon game from any point, and you're still gonna understand everything without having like any context, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a lot of fun, and I like a lot of stuff that they did with like mechanics and stuff. Like the previous game in Cyber's Loose, the way they did battles, it was like every area was like tall grass, right? Yeah. Whenever you were out in the open in the digital world, you would run into jumped. Yeah, you would get jumped. You would run into Digimon, and the only way for you to not get jumped is for you to have like a very high level skill that like prevents you from getting jumped, and you have like to have a certain number of Digimon and stuff like. With this, you can like you run into the Digimon like they are models walking on.
They're out on the field
on the map. Yeah,
okay,
they're on
so
the field,
like fucking what was it? God damn it, like Pokemon Legends Arceus, or I guess
so.
AZ as well. I believe also does this sort of thing. Hell, actually, even Scarlet Violet did this, where like the Pokemon you could actually just see the models of them running around, and like tall grass wasn't really like a random encounter thing, which is good. Honestly, I appreciate the fact like you can actually just see where the enemy is and like decide for yourself whether or not you want to engage with them or not. But
yes, exactly. I really like that change because now you as you said you can choose your battles. You can avoid them completely, and if you have Digimon strong enough, you can still get the rewards from the battle because you have the mechanic of attacking them outside of combat, and if you do enough damage, you outright just kill them, like without getting into battle in your first attack.
You just jump asses.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just show up behind them with a Glock on their head and it pop. You know, they're gone.
I appreciate that sort of mechanic though. I do.
Like Legends Arceus.
Yeah, it's
you do that in that game too.
It's really good. It makes the grinding a lot easier, you know, because Digimon has a lot of grinding. That is a sin from Digimon, but they really fixed that in this game.
That is good. Because like I think that's kind of why they. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was saying that's kind of why I fell off of Cyber Sleuth, because I was like grinding out to try and get fucking Bancho Leomon, and I just got bored. Honestly, after just doing so much grinding to try and get that specific Digivolution, I was like, I kind of burned myself out on it.
No, yeah, that happens a lot. Like I understand. Like I had to take a pause between Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory because when I tried to jump from one straight to the other, like I was burnt out. Right. Because it like those games do have a lot of grinding. You have to like do so many battles. You have to like have so many stats and whatnot. But with this game, not only you can like do that shit quick with the with this feature of running into them like in the out in the world, you also have like the auto battle feature. You have like 5 times speed, and my favorite thing that I only found out after playing the demo is that you can like use the data of all the Digimon that you don't want to convert, right? Because you already have like a billion of them because you keep running into them in the world. You can use those data to convert into XP to your already in like converted Digimon.
That's cool.
So you get like double the amount of XP for running into the fucking Digimon in the wild, right?
Cool.
And that makes things so much easier. Like I got all the Digimon that I wanted in the demo, you know, because the save transfers to the full game.
Oh, nice.
So like I already did like a save where I just grinded all the Digimon that I wanted. You know, start off.
You're gonna go just Giga Beast your way into the full game.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna already have all the Digimon that I want.
How many do they? How many did they give you access to in just the demo?
Oh, a fuck ton, actually.
Really? Like how many?
Like you can only get like the up to the rookies generation. You can't get the champions and above.
That's fine.
But they already like gave you like most of them in the like in the demo. Like there are a few ones that you can't get, obviously, because you don't have like any Digimon from that line of evolution. But if you do like the right tweaks, like the way they have like the same generation.
Okay, let me ask this then. Is the number like more than 30?
I would say so.
Is it more than 50?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so probably somewhere around like 40 then?
Yeah, I would say like something like 35, maybe. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see.
Significant for a demo.
Bro, that demo is like huge. Fucking like Just the story is 2.5 hours. Like when I first opened the.
I know.
When I first. Yeah. When I first started the demo, I just did it clean, right? I just started. I didn't grind anything. I just went straight for it for the story to see what it was like, right? Because I didn't want to like put too much effort into it if I didn't know how it was gonna be like. And I did all the what the fuck. I did all the story in 2.5 hours, and that's in honestly, if you stop and you grind, like I'm already 5 hours into just grinding. Right?
Yeah, Yokai is saying that the demo is the entire first act of the game. Damn. All right.
It's this entire first chapter.
That's
it's the entire first chapter, which is like the prologue.
Yeah.
It's a lot, and then like you still have like a little bit of the second one, right?
Okay.
Like you start the second one.
That's cool. Real quick, Marksman, to answer your question, as someone who's played all of one of those and a bit of the other, I'd say just go Expedition 33 first. That's my advice to you.
I mean, I'd say it depends on how much time you're looking to invest in a game right now. I think Silk Song's probably going to be shorter than Expedition 33.
Kind of depends on how good you are at Silk Song, to be honest.
This is true, too. I mean, even if you're really bad at Silk Song, I couldn't imagine it taking you more than 30 hours.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, okay. I was wrong. It's not 35. It's 47.
47. Yeah. Damn. That's quite the roster for just the fucking demos. Wow.
Yeah. God, I'm so far from fucking getting all of them. I thought it was closer.
Have we like seen numbers for the like entire roster for this game, or?
I think it's 450.
100? You said 150 or 450?
450.
I'll be honest, I didn't realize there were even that many Digimon. Like I know they've been increasing their roster over time too, but holy shit, I wasn't aware there were that many.
It sneaks up on you, you know? You just start adding, and there's a lot of them. There's so many of them. Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. Like, the story is, we are an agent of this secret organization that deals with, like,
digital crimes or some shit?
Not digital crimes. Like, supernatural phenomena, right? So, like, ghost apparitions, like, just missing people that are just like vanished, like like stuff, like because Digimon is very linked to the occult part of like Japan and stuff. There's a bunch of like myth and legend linked into it. So it's kind of like that. You're like part of this organization, and you're investigating like a blackout, right? You start a game and you're in this convention where people are like stuck in place because every single mode of transportation is like stopped, and everyone's like complaining, and they're like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And you go there and you investigate, and then you find out about like a protest that's going on the next block, and then you start digging, and the protest is happening because people are not explaining like these power outages, the tremors that are happening in the city, and they built like a fucking wall that closed off an entire section of the city, and they never explain why that happened. So we gotta find out, and then we go from there. And the story is very good. It's very fun. The combat's great. I love turn-based RPG, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we all have an appreciation in this group for turn-based RPGs to some extent. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably give it a shot. I do want to go back and actually finish Cyber Sleuth at some point, but after that, man, I'll probably circle back and give it a shot. Why not?
I mean, you should play the demo. Like,
yeah. Also, Jake's saying that there's apparently actually over 1,000 fucking Digimon at this point.
What?
Wait, where are we at on Pokemon?
I mean,
where are we at on like total number of Pokemon?
There are, but like they don't put all Digimon in the game.
Like, have we?
Chief says over 1,000 Pokemon.
Okay, I'm kind of wondering like which one is actually like got more at this point. Is it Digimon or Pokemon?
I think Pokemon still has more.
Digimon or Pokemon?
Yeah, because I don't know.
Well,
He said there are more Digimon, and there were more Digimon before Pokemon even got to the second generation.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but how many of those Digimon are basically just palette swaps?
That is
How
true.
many of them are just palette swaps?
No idea.
Because we have like
He doesn't
Greymon, we have Black Greymon. You know?
Yeah, but
you
it's like
get a lot of that.
I was thinking about like Agumon and Black Agumon. Yeah.
Or
and
Toy
then
Agumon, or Clear Agumon, or
like,
Snow
Digivolve.
Agumon.
Okay, wait.
It's just-
Toy Agumon's not just a palette swap though.
No, it's not, but it is. It's a very minimal level of change. That's what I'm getting at.
I think,
How many of them are like
I think that one's creative enough.
variants?
Yeah, I'd say that's a valid stuff, you know. But like the black Digimons.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that sounds so right. So wrong.
Well,
the black
it-
Digimons,
it-
they're
listen.
just the regular ones.
It only
like-
it only sounds wrong if you're thinking about it in the Western context, not the Eastern context, which
Yeah.
honestly makes a lot
Evil.
more sense in terms of how they understand black and white, right?
That is true.
Like the Eastern understanding of that makes a hell of a lot more sense than the Western one does. But
Oh, I agree.
but it does make for a lot of funny moments. Of course, we're all probably thinking of the fucking "Don't shoot this man's not black," right?
Yeah.
I will say, I love the fact that those moments happen because of our different understandings. But overall, I more lean towards like the Eastern, like black and white, right? Makes more sense to me personally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're not urban Agumon and stuff. It's it's different. I got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the thing about Digimon is you gotta think that they don't put all Digimon into the games. Like
No.
Cyber Sleuth didn't have like
yeah.
a bunch of Digimon from Frontier or Data Squad, you know?
Yeah.
Like that shit is usually limited. But they do have like a fuck ton. If you play the card game, you're gonna like count
do-
Digimons forever.
Do they count the Digimon that were part of that one? I don't remember what the fuck they called it, but there was like one season of like the show where like the kids, like the Digidestined, were the Digimon.
Oh, they turned.
They fused in, like they like became Digimon themselves. And
Yeah.
shit. Like, do
Yeah,
those ones
those all
count?
count.
They do, but usually they only put the protagonist kid, the fire Digimon, in it. In
okay.
Cyber Sleuth, you could only have Agnimon, which was the main character.
Okay.
All the others were just fucking, I don't know, gone.
There were some good ones in there.
Oh, they
If I-
were, like,
from what-
absolutely.
I remember anyway. Wasn't there like one
But
guy
it's
who was
no
like a, just like
guarantee
a,
that they
it's
won't
like
show
a,
up
it's like
somewhere
a
else.
beetle man who's like a Beetleborg or some shit?
Yeah, Electric Beetle guy. Yeah,
I
no, he
actually
was
liked
cool.
that show. I thought it was pretty good.
No, that show's great. Like I fucking
I just don't remember what the fuck it was called. It was just
Digimon Frontier.
Oh, Frontier. Okay.
Yeah. Bro, I rewatched every Digimon like season during the pandemic, and that shit was busting. Let me tell you that. Like that was such a wave of nostalgia, and that shit holds up. It's good. All right. Digimon has like this grit to it that is kind of dark that I like. All right. Those kids get fucked up.
Digimon love to use Christian religion as allegories. Well, to be fair, everyone does. Everybody loves using angels and demons or whatever. They just, yeah. Even the people who fucking hate Christianity like using angels and demons and
Yeah,
shit,
because
right? Like,
it's good lore, right?
it is.
Like,
It is.
it's entertaining. But they do. They use that a lot. Like in Digimon Frontier, the main villain was literally called Lucifermon.
Well, there you go.
It's like, yeah, and he was
Wait,
like a fallen angel with like half like angel wings, half demon wings. So it's like,
I never watched it like to completion, but like, did one of the kids start to like Jesusmon or some shit? Like,
Well, even
That would be
so
too
even the
unknown, I
first
think.
season, like the first show, the first villain was Devimon for
Yeah.
Devimon, yeah, that's right. The fucking
And they had
Digimon
Angemon.
Adventure. Yeah, it was like literally the
Yeah,
plot was
Patamon
Devimon
evolving
versus
into
Angemon.
yeah, Patamon evolving to Angemon was like the hypest shit as a kid. I'm like,
Oh, it
Yeah.
was, dude. It was like, oh my god, this weakling is the strongest Digimon.
yeah.
And then, bro, it's.
Did they
it was
have a
so-
Muhammadamon?
Wait, which one?
You can't show him though. You can only reference him.
Oh,
he's
God.
essentially missing number, but for preferred Digimon.
You know what? They do have a Buddhamon. They do have Buddhism in it. So
That makes sense.
it's a missing opportunity.
I feel like Muhammad has a better chance of showing up in a fucking Persona game than he does in a Digimon game.
Oh man.
Because Persona kind of does all that shit too, right? Like you got fucking Vishnu
Yeah.
and all these different like Japanese gods and Hindu gods and all this shit that show up in Persona, right? There's even some angels and demons in Persona, so.
Oh,
Damn.
angels are like a main faction in some of the games.
Yeah.
Like in Nocturne, not Persona, but
Shin Megami Tensei, yeah. I didn't
Angels
play
are one of
Nocturne,
the
but-
primary factions.
Gotcha, yeah. The kids turned into Susanomon. Well, there you go. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, they do.
That's like Japanese Jesus, kinda. So, I think. I think that's what Susanoo is.
I don't think that's how that
Japanese
works.
Jesus.
I think, or is it?
Is there Japanese Jesus, honey?
There you have it. That's a title.
Or is Izanagi Japanese Jesus?
I think
Sheep
Izanagi
says
would be.
Izanagi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Izanagi, okay. So
Okay.
you got a Japanese Jesus. There you have it.
Izanagi, the Japanese Jesus. Yeah, we can make that a title.
I think.
Oh God, where the fuck is it?
I'm sure Japanese YouTube will love that.
To be fair, I'm sure Islamic YouTube will love what we just did earlier. So.
It's like Jesus' brother Jeff. That's how that one will work.
Susanoo is the Zeus of Japan. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's
Gotcha.
slightly different.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh man.
Okay.
Magna Angemon was a OPG with that black hole gate he could. Yeah, Digimon are like
Yeah.
fucking nonsense at a point, right? Like, I'm
They
still tripping off. I can't remember.
with it.
I can't remember what his fucking name is, but I remember there's like one Digimon that's just like a flying T-Rex made out of guns, right? Is that fucker's name?
Gunmon, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Hang on, I'm look this up real quick.
Please tell me his name isn't actually Gunmon.
It's Gundramon.
Oh, gun
Okay,
drum.
that doesn't make it better.
Yeah, it's a Gundramon. It's a gun dragon.
Yeah, look,
There is
you gotta see this fucking thing, Rada.
Revolvemon.
You gotta see
There
this
is
fucking thing.
Revolvemon, which is a just like a revolver,
Yeah.
dual wielding revolvers.
Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Look. I got it. I forgot to share a screen. I'm gonna do it right now so you can see this shit, Rada. Look at this.
Oh, hold on. I should probably open that up.
I'm gonna put this up for chat too. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta be fucking
Gundramon. They go so ballistic with
so
it.
stupid.
It's great.
I just love that it's just like actual like handguns all like suited together, right? It's like this.
Yeah,
There's a revolver
solid.
right here. This one's just like a fucking like a Colt or something, right?
Yeah.
Going on his fucking forehead.
He's so over the top. Like this motherfucker don't even have any eyes. He
What's
just
in
has
his ass?
guns.
That's another gun.
It's a gun.
That's his
Yeah, it's
tail.
another gun.
It's his gun tail.
Obviously.
Which way does it fire?
Okay,
That
so
way.
Okay.
other
that
way.
one's a gun dragon, but you can type in Shotmon.
Which one?
Shot.
Shotsmon?
S-H-O-T.
Okay. All right, let's see. Like, how fucking... you know what, chat? Help us out here. If you guys know any fucking stupid
No,
Digimon
no G.
that we can look up. Sorry. Shotmon. It's Shoutmon or Shotmon?
No, shot.
Shot.
Like, you got
S-H-O-T.
shot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus
Fuck,
Christ.
fuck the dinosaur part. It's just gun.
Gun with legs. Gun with gun legs.
Gun
Yeah,
with
gun
legs that are also guns.
Yeah. Otherwise known as Americamon.
Americamon.
I think there actually is an America mod, though. I think that might actually exist. I feel like I remember that being an
there's like
America mod.
I
Hang
think
on.
it's hold on. Let me.
I'm looking this up. I'm just gonna like start fucking using random words and putting mon on the end and see what happens. Wait,
Bro.
We got an Americano.
Wait.
Ah!
Is this
I think that's probably that's a
AI
OC.
generated
the
artwork
AI
at the
generated?
top.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an OC or whatever, right? That's not real. But like,
Oh
I
god,
feel,
there's definitely a Mexican mon. It's not called that. It's called Ponchomon.
oh,
Pancho? There is Panchomon. Yes, that is
I
just
just-
a Mexican Digimon.
I'm
Yeah.
hoping I'm gonna type this in and it's just gonna show me fucking a Raiden in Metal Gear Rising where he's got the poncho on and the sombrero.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, Lord.
Well, there you go. See, this is the kind of shit that like fucking American liberals get mad at, but like Mexicans are super down for. Like actual Mexicans are like super into it. Oh man, I love it.
The cactus
Okay,
with the.
So they have Deputymon.
Deputymon.
Like super Deputymon.
Let me see. Let's see. That's kind of fun. I gotta admit.
This is fun. Fucking bro, Digimon is so fucking good.
There you go. He is also a gun. His fucking chest is a gun.
I guess that's one way to do a barrel chest.
Wait.
Not really what they generally mean, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bro, Digimon
They
is.
should have just named this fucker Americamon, man. Missed opportunity.
Cowboymon. I mean,
This is the reason why Digimon is so much better than Pokemon. They go fucking nuts with this shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Clearly.
It's also why they have like 1,000 Digimon, because they fucking keep doing silly, goofy shit with this.
I don't know. Kickmon, is that
It
a
seems
thing?
much more creative than
That's a
at least
fun
what
thing.
I've seen of the current Pokemon.
I'm just gonna try and fast track this.
Dumbest Digimon.
Let's see. There's got to be like a tier list at some point. Oh yeah, the fucking Digimon that's just literally a shit.
Lately,
right?
shit, yeah.
That one is
There's two of them.
That one looks real actually, and it's a pencil.
It's a pencil.
It's a pencil with marker fingers.
Well, it
Crayon
is from the
fingers.
top 10 worst Digimon designs.
Oh, this
There's
fucking
a
guy.
fucking-
Oh my god, this thing is
Yeah,
awful.
no, this guy's
What
also
is
real.
this?
Yeah.
I hate looking at him. I don't remember what
This
he's...
guy's also real.
Yeah, I know he's Nanimon. That's his name. Fucking
Yep.
hate this thing. Ugh.
None.
He is
Awful.
also a Digimon that you get from not
Like,
cleaning up.
What if Pac-Man was made of human flesh instead of, you know,
Lord.
pack stuff? It's just awful. Holy shit. That's not a Digimon. There's no way. The hell is this? Is
Oh, fucking.
it Cho Hakaimon?
Look up. I think no, it's not Lilymon. What's her fucking name? Fuck. There's a Digimon that is just a girl in like a fucking nightgown.
Well, I mean, like Anjomon's just a girl with like a weird helmet on and angel wings. So,
Yeah, I was gonna say she's actually full on an angel and slightly different.
Yeah. Hang on. Anjomon. Yeah, like this is Anjomon, right? Like this is a legit Digimon, but it's just a human being with some angel wings on.
Yeah. There's a lot of Digimon that are just human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look up Sistermon.
Are you fucking serious?
No.
That
Look
can't
up
be.
Sistermon.
That can't be real. Please stop.
Oh,
swear-
there are multiple types.
I swear to God, if she's like stuck in a like fucking laundry machine or something.
No, he's not stuck in a fucking
Oh, she's like a nun.
A nun, yeah.
Yeah.
She looked like she fucking skinned an actual Digimon and is wearing it as a hat. And like
Yeah.
cosplaying as a
That's even
Digimon.
better.
I mean, that might be what happened for all I fucking know, right?
There's some goofy Digimon out there, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I will
Fucking-
probably... What's the newest one called again? This newest one? What's coming out? What's it called again?
Time Stranger.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll probably get around to it at some point. Like I said, I'm
You
gonna go back and
should.
I'm
Like,
gonna go back and finish Cyber Sleuth, and then we'll consider that the next thing.
It's a lot of fun, and like so far, like the only issue that I have with it is that like it has like a mechanic of like doing an extra attack, right? Like in previous games, if you like leveled up your Digimons enough and you have like a good bond with them, like a good friendship, they do like extra attacks or like combos and stuff like that, right? In this game, they did that, but it's a quick time event. But the thing is, it has no prompt to it. Like, you don't know when it's coming.
I forgot Galwan was the one who fucking evolves into Edgewell.
Yeah, that is true. So this is quick. So like, this is just like a very obnoxious like thing that all of a sudden, like you're playing a fucking turn-based and all, and then out of nowhere you have to like click a button for that is just like a second window, and that shit is very annoying. Oh yeah, it does happen to that. It goes from cat to women to dragon.
Shit makes no sense, but it's kind of funny though. It really is.
I like that.
The fuck is
That's
that?
fucking ballsack ears. Like
that's a rat. That's a rat.
I know it's a rat, but it's got as Jazz said.
Why does it have a dick on the top of its head?
that's its body.
The back of his body.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not what it looks like.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
yeah. Fair.
Oh, there it is. There's Buddha. The further right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's Buddha.
Interesting.
That is a monster in SMT.
Yeah, I don't remember what I remember the monster. I don't know what his name is I forget what his name in SMT is though. Oh. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Waymon is an ultimate. Marine Angemon is Omega.
That makes total sense.
Oh, this one
That
just
makes
puts on
sense.
a hat. That's all
That
he does.
makes sense.
He just
What
puts
are
a
you
fucking hat on.
complaining about? That's consistent.
It's a cute hat.
Yeah,
And
I
he
guess.
and he gets little claw hands as opposed to just little wings.
I think he has those
See?
anyway, but they're like off the edge of the picture here.
Yeah, but they're
Can't
tinier,
think
and
so.
he's got little wings there. That one, he has an arm.
Nah.
Yeah, the SMT.
Look,
creatures
they
are
even say it in the
unlucky.
article. Solomon is just Bakemon with a pointy wizard hat. Like,
It's a cute hat.
and like I
a
guess he's
cute
got a
hat.
second row of teeth. I guess.
That can change depending on the artist. That's
So
not that
Minerva-
weird. The girl was
That
just
is-
inside the egg.
Yeah, that's also just a human woman in a costume, man.
She was just
What's wrong
inside
with
the
that?
egg. What do you mean?
And obviously, that's a lizard woman.
Yeah, of course.
I
Like a lizard Valkyrie or
Sure.
some shit.
that's just a failure.
Really is just more America.
yeah, yeah.
Look, it could have turned into Gunvermon, or it could have turned in. There's so many other guns.
It
so
would've
many
made
other
more
guns.
sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta stop distracting us with this. We
Yeah.
can move
Let's
on.
finish off Estes week, so we can.
No, yeah, that was pretty much it. My week playing Digimon and then Uma Musume, Zenless, all the good shit. My life is literally just
ready-
gachas.
You ready for Orphe
and,
tomorrow, or
Digimon? Huh?
ready for Orphe tomorrow?
Orpheus tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yes.
Fuck. No, I'm not ready.
Eh.
I didn't even get fucking Seed. I couldn't get her. I was so close.
Ouch. Well, I mean, are you on a guaranteed or what?
I am on a guarantee, yes.
Oh, so it shouldn't be too hard to get Orphe then. Just do the events and you should be good to go.
I mean, yeah, but I want to get a Seed so I can have Seed and Orphe. Because they synergize really well. And I don't have any electric characters that are good right now, except for Yanagi. And, I need more characters, gens. I need more hot women. I can never have enough hot women.
All right, well, you just gotta do what you can, man. It could be worse. You could be scrounging for fucking Pole Currency and Uma Musume right now. At least in Zenless, you got a chance.
Oh, I am.
At least
that too.
At least Zenless gives you a fucking chance, man.
Yeah, Zenless does give you a chance. A fucking 50-50 with
I just mean they actually let you like do shit that gets you more Pole Currency. Uma Musume
That
doesn't
too,
let you do
yeah.
anything to get more Pole Currency, man.
Bro, I'm
That's
telling
rough.
you, trophy hunt. I've been trophy hunting. I have 7,000 carrots right now.
All right.
All right.
You're right.
I need.
you're right.
Granted, I need 30,000 to guarantee a character.
I just need a really good trophy hunter, you know? I need somebody who can just crush it.
Oh no, you have to
consistently.
have several because there are several kinds of trophies. They're like miles and sprints and longs and mediums, you know.
And like I said, I also need to just fucking lock in on cards for a bit. So I need to I need to power up my cards and get more cards.
Yeah.
So I'm missing some of the really good ones. But
that should just slow you down.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
that's-
so
how was your
week.
week, Bear?
oh, there
Thank
you
you.
go.
I appreciate that. It was a week. Much like Asset, I started a new game. Called Nine Kings.
Nine Kings.
Yeah. It's a strategy, roguelike, base builder, auto battler. Keep throwing buzzwords in there.
Yeah, I was saying, there's a lot of
It's all
terms
the
going on.
things.
Yeah, it's all the things. You have a grid. You get cards each turn, and you plop down.
Nine Kings is basically
Oh dear,
roguelike.
that was very loud.
Sorry, my bad. Go ahead, continue. I was just putting up some
your
gameplay.
base, and you're basically trying to keep it from getting fucking slammed into. You have troops that you can put down. You have powers that do things. All sorts of different kinds of cards. Currently there are 8 kings. It's early access right now. Each king plays very differently. You have the King of Greed, who's all about just getting a bunch of money, getting more attack speed, more of a lot of different things. You have like King of Blood, who's all about just killing his own troops off.
Is that fucking Buddha again?
Yeah, there's Buddha. For some reason, he's the King of Greed.
Oh,
I don't
That makes
question
no sense.
it. I don't question it.
okay. So
but
is it the kings going to head against each other? Is that how it goes?
Yeah. You're only ever protecting your castle, though. You start each match, and you're fighting against 3 different other kings. Oh, well, I shouldn't say 3 different. 2 different kings, and then your rebellion. And then if you don't die that round, you get your choice of a card, and it'll be a card from the king you just fought. And so you can have very strange bases to try and keep up and alive. There are buildings that just buff the things around them, so you have to kind of be strategic about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you actually start playing, you get perks that you can slot in before you start. And so it becomes a pretty intense sort of like, how do I fit this all together in the game, and how do I fit this all together before the game to make my thing not die? And it's got progressively harder and harder difficulty levels to go with it. Currently, I've done okay. I've gotten up into a fairly high difficulty, at which point it gets hard. It gets really fucking hard. And if you're not doing the right things,
What the
you
fuck
just
is
die.
even happening?
So with what that one just was, it was the King of Blood, and he had empowered a demon by killing off his things enough times that it grows gigantic. Just does that. That's how it works.
Just does that.
Yeah.
That's,
This shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, that is him stomping and absolutely destroying the enemy. You see all those 99999s.
Yeah.
So he's doing well.
God damn. All right. Fair enough.
But it's a lot of fun. It's not, it's not something you're gonna play forever, but it's a good time killer.
Yeah, I mean, kind of looks like a phone game.
Yeah. Each match, if you win it, it's probably about 20 minutes. So you can kind of slot it between things pretty easily. And like I said, there's a lot of thought that goes into kind of how you're doing it, and a lot of fun.
Very cool.
Cool.
Assuming you were into these sorts of things. Beyond that, though, not much. Been pretty boring week, as they typically are.
Fair enough. All right, then I guess we're over to Rada for the final.
Well, I was sick all week, so I really didn't do much of anything. I finally was able to stream again on Sunday. Played more Hell Is Us, but I didn't get too far.
Hey, we got those guys in the news actually.
Hey.
They had some words to say about Silk Song, but we'll get to that.
Oh.
I thought they were Okay.
Oh no,
Interesting.
I didn't see chat until now. A Brazilian makes it? I got
Sao Paulo?
Huh?
The dev of Nine Kings apparently is in Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo?
Interesting.
São Paulo.
Cute.
Yeah.
That is cool, actually.
There you go.
And yeah, I mean that's basically it. I was sick and managed to stream a little bit, and that's all I got.
Nah, well, that's all right. I mean, fair enough. How's that still going well?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying it. Not
Nothing-
concerned about what they said.
But
No.
nothing too new to report on that one.
No, I mean, the difficulty level is definitely ramped up quite a bit. The fact that I was sick still, but wanted to stream anyway because I wanted to play the game probably didn't help.
Hmm.
So I got my ass kicked quite a lot.
Oh.
But you
Rough.
know, I still had fun. So
That's an important part.
I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, but I mean, if we want to get right into the news, I suppose we could open with the little bit about Hell Is Us. So apparently, the developers of Hell Is Us blame Silksong for Hell Is Us having low sales. They're having themselves a little cry fest about Silksong, like a few other devs did when it dropped, and I think that's
which is
pretty much
sad because initially they were very positive about it. They even had pictures, you know,
I don't think I linked to the
infographics
actual-
or whatever, where they were saying, you know, congrats to Silksong for dropping, and you know, it was them, and I don't remember who the other one was.
Is the Hell Is Us
Oh,
creative
it was
director?
them. Kronos. That new Kronos game by Bloober Team, and Silksong all dropped on the same day.
Right. Yeah. I mean, apparently, let's see. Director called the surprise release of Hollow Knight Silksong a little callous, believing it had an impact on his game sales.
He's
Yeah,
probably
let
not
me-
wrong.
Well, yes, but I mean, it's not, it's not like whinging about it's going to do anything. Except
Well,
make
but what's
you look
wrong
like
with
a
admitting it too?
Except make you look like a bitch. But
I mean, are
Hang on,
developers
what's the
allowed to say that? You know that? I mean, are they allowed to make the observation that obviously this thing dropping caused us problems? Are they allowed to say that?
I mean,
I
they're
s-
allowed, but it like
I suppose. But I mean, what I'm saying is that like the perception of that is probably going to be like if you're
mean,
going to come out and
I would-
say it like it now. I mean,
I
that's
think calling it a little callous is probably the part that's whiny, but saying, you know, we dropped at the same time as this, and so it impacted our sales isn't necessarily whiny. It's how
Yeah.
you're
Yeah,
saying it.
no,
The
absolutely.
calling
Yeah,
it callous part is absolutely whiny.
Yeah, okay. The
But-
choice of words, absolutely. Let me see if I can. I'm wondering if I can find the actual article here so we can get like the full quotes. There's like some sort of interview for that.
I mean, I do
Uh,
prefer having the full quote anyway, because when you give a partial quote, you lose so much.
Wait, how was this? Here we go. Oh, it's an IGN article. Of course it is. Anyway, creative director of Hell Is Us has opened up about how it felt to unexpectedly share a release date with Hollow Knight Silksong, calling Team Cherry's last-minute release a little callous. The Shadow dropped announcement on Hollow Knight Silksong data. It was less than celebratory day for the developers of around 10 other video games with existing marketing plans to launch around the same time. As we summarized at the time, it impacted the release of a number of games like Demon's School? What is that? Eternia, Lucas, Little Witch. Okay, I've heard of that one. Little Witch in the Woods. I heard about that one. Clover Pit.
oh yeah, Little Witch in the Woods is a
Megapon.
good game. I played the
I
beta.
haven't heard of
the
any
demo.
of these. Megabonk.
A lot of them
Baby
are really
Steps,
small indie games.
Phalanx,
Yeah.
Megabonk I've heard of.
They're looking
Megabonk's
good-
apparently doing pretty well.
Oh.
In terms of sales. Like I just saw a thing about it on X.
what is it? Is it just a game where you bonk stuff? Like,
Fuck, I know, I didn't care to look at it. I just saw that it was doing well.
I'm kind of curious now. I'm gonna sidetrack again. I'm curious. What the fuck is Megabonk? Oh, excuse me.
I'll be honest, the games that aren't in the same kind of difficulty / whatever, same genre-ish
Oh, it's a roguelike.
of Silksong, we're probably safe of releasing at the same time.
Yeah, more or less. Not entirely true, because
not
can be
entirely,
interested
but
in multiple genres.
yeah, but there are still going to be people who are devoted to specific genres who are going to buy it and not buy Silksong.
That looks kind of wacky. It's kind of fun. Okay, all right, you sold me. You sold me. Fucking Skelly Man's doing kickflips. All right, I'll check it out. We'll talk about it next week. Yeah, this looks kind of fun. This looks kind of fun.
Oh, right. It's Vampire Survivors like, but 3D.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I can maybe get down with this. This is pretty cool. Now it's more going.
Jazz is a simple man.
But I agree with you. Like a game like that's gonna have a very different audience than Silksong.
Absolutely. Anyway, where did I leave off? Yeah, Phalanx and even Stomp and the Sword of Miracles, an indie game with no release date, plans anywhere in sight, elected to delay its Kickstarter launch and demo release due to Silksong. Even just the Kickstarter and the demo? Seems odd. All right. Now it's an episode.
No, they probably wanted to keep their numbers high for the first day of the demo or the
fair enough.
Kickstarter.
Yeah, I suppose I get it. Now in an episode of Friends Per Second, is spotted by This Week in Video Games, tells us it's Jonathan Jacques Bilitet. That's the best I'm going to do with that one. Anybody else want to attempt it, or?
Hold on, let me look at it.
Right here,
Oh,
Jonathan.
it sounds like it's stupid in French.
Jonathan Jacques Billete. There you go.
No,
That's
you
enough French.
basically had it right, Bellatet.
Okay.
Billete.
Instead of Team Cherry, when you know you're that big, I think a shadow drop is a bit like, wow.
Oh, shut up.
Wait, it continues. As the GTA 6 of okay. Yeah, so we're rolling with that still. I mean, it is, but yeah, he's big up in it. To shadow drop something like this is a little callous, Jacques Belitet added. But while he admitted there was a flurry of emails and texts and messages back and forth between a lot of people, between us and our publisher, it was a real thing. We decided to keep the date, and I'm happy that we did. Okay, so overall, it seems like he's not that caught up about it. We're still.
I mean, I can understand being a little, miffed because I mean, you had all this planned, and here's this big game dropping out of fucking nowhere, and now all of a sudden you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
No, yeah, okay, that's a valid sentiment. Like, we're not shitting on him for like being like affected by the release of Silksong, because that did happen. That is a fact,
Yeah.
But you're gonna cry and you're gonna say the people that are callous because they did something that is good for them. Like, that is just like that. They don't have the responsibility to
be nice, like, when you guys
preserve
are
your feelings,
in active
like,
competition with each other, right? So
yeah, like,
I'm not saying that they do. I'm just saying I can understand why you would feel that way.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't understand,
what
but at the same time, I don't think it excuses him like to be complaining about it like in like publicly that, oh no, these guys are so mean.
Oh.
They released a game that fucking.
I mean, he's obviously
longer
not doing it on the
sales.
same level as some people were.
yeah,
I know,
it's
obviously
not
not.
whining.
He's whining
Yeah.
a little bit. It's just a little bit of whining. So we get him for
Yeah.
that.
Having a
But again,
tiny fit as opposed to having a full-on meltdown.
exactly.
No, absolutely.
But it
I'm
seems like
not putting him in the
overall-
same.
Yeah, overall, from like the quotes we've read, like there's still more quoted here, but from what we've read so far, it seems like he's still like taking it in stride for the most part. So I mean, that's good. At least he's got a little bit of a better attitude about it than some of those other ones that we would talk
Maybe
about.
it's
like,
just because
last
I'm
week.
still sick. I'm feeling kind of sympathetic right now. Okay.
I was
that's
gonna
fine.
say it's like this is unusual for Rada.
Yeah, it's her womanly side is.
Her
The maternal
woman
instincts
side.
pop out when you're
Occasionally,
sick.
very rarely show a little bit of heart. Not. Don't get used to it. It'll be gone as soon as my head clears up. So.
Of course.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, we're still much bigger than some of the smaller ones who would have gotten a lot more affected and who decided to change their dates. Changing the date of Hello Us would have been a pretty big endeavor. Well, yeah, I mean, they had a lot of actual, groundswell and a lot of trailers out. I appreciated some spots and, some shows, too, right? Like, some, State of Play and shit, right? So, they obviously had a lot more going for them on that regard, and I imagine, changing the date would have been a whole fucking thing. So that I get.
Yeah.
Real pain in the ass is that you have to refund your pre-orders when you do that, right? That's the real, how are you going to do this? Now you need to rebuild them. We didn't say, oh my god, we have to do it, but we can't because of that. We were like, no, I think we can get through the storm. Honestly, it's not just Silksong. There was Chronos, The New Dawn. It was a busy time. I don't
Yeah.
know what the fuck that is.
That's a Bloober game a Team Bloober game that dropped on the same day, like I said. And it is
I never even heard of it.
more of a survival horror.
That's the thing nowadays, honestly, getting a window where you're pretty much alone is almost impossible. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would imagine. 15 years ago, the mid-end of the summer was always a dead period. There's no such thing anymore. It's just constant madness. Yeah, sink or swim. At this point, right? Might as well. Sometimes your opponents are going to be much worse, and sometimes they're going to be a little easier, but you're going to have to compete. That's what this gaming shit is now. It's competing with all kinds of different games. And even if they're not in the exact same period as you, like if it's a game that lasts long enough or like is in the same genre as yours, like you're still kind of going to be competing with them, just as an ongoing thing, right? Because at the end of the day, people only have so much time and so much money, and like shrinking amounts of both as time goes on these days. I'm sure we're all aware. So yeah, it's like at a point you just got to get over it. You just gotta fucking pull your pants up, get your big boy boots on, and just fucking figure it out. Because that's what it's gonna be. Make a great game, you'll probably be fine. So.
And I think a lot of games are used to making all of their money in the first day. The first couple days, and that's not necessarily as true anymore because a lot of people, like you said, there's a lot of games that are coming out. Anytime you do it, a release date, you're bound to be on the same day as God knows how many games. And so a lot of games won't see that massive blow up on the first day, but might slowly gain over time.
Yeah, true. Interestingly, some developers who are
However, I was going to say, as far as their investors go, they're still looking for those early returns.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
always.
a mismatch in system, or just a mismatch in how things are working nowadays compared to how the business wants to operate.
Yeah. Well,
Though I will say, for Hell is Us being a smaller dev as opposed to a AAA, probably makes it not as hard on them as it would be for a AAA.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And he did say as much earlier in the quotes. So, interestingly, some developers who are also changing their release windows are going out of the way to say the change in their schedules isn't anything to do with Silksong 2. For example, Slay the Spire 2 was recently delayed to March 2026. The team proactively refuted any suggestion it was because of Silksong. Yeah, I mean, if that were the case, right, then I don't think they need to delay it until like the next fucking year, right? They get to wait until like a month, maybe 2, but like they wouldn't have to delay it that long if it were just because of Silksong. It's probably some, development thing that they need to get over, like a major glitch or some shit. I couldn't say for sure, but with a gap that wide between, I don't know what the initial release was. I'm assuming it was supposed to be this year around this time, right? But with a gap that big, it would have to be more than just trying to get away from another big release. That'd be excessive.
Yes and no. I mean, it very well could be that they had a bigger problem, but it also could be that they were hoping that, they've decided now's not the time, and we're looking at releases between now and whenever, and decided that they were better off waiting longer because of other releases between then and.
But to that point, you can only do that so long, and obviously, like big releases are going to be coming out pretty steadily, as it was just saying, right? Like now, every month of every year's got a big release coming out because shit's just like going and going and going. So like, and you can only put off your release so long because obviously you got to get the game out eventually. You got to start making some returns on your investment. Getting some fucking revenue for all the work you put in. So I don't know. It just feels like it doesn't quite line up with just trying to get away from other big releases. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it can kind of go either way on that one.
And for all we know, it could be a combination of both. Interesting to think about, though. Let's see. Hell is Us is out now on PC. Oh, okay, and that's just the shilling for the game. Fair enough. Awarded a 7 out of 10. Writing, Hell is Us has a blend of exploration, puzzles, and combat that, while familiar, pushes you to really pay attention to the world around you in a way that's both compelling and occasionally frustrating. You agree with that 7 out of 10, Rada, or...?
I would probably put it at more of an 8, but that's because I appreciate the fact that it is not hand-holdy at all, and realistically, because of the lack of I mean, there is no mini maps. There are no, like, you don't get a list of quest lines. You don't get any kind of reminders or anything. You really have to pay attention to the game. I'm surprised that they gave it a 7 out of 10 because based on that alone, it can be more difficult than your common game fare. But they really need to stop looking at marketing these games based on their combat system, because I know a lot of people are getting into it thinking they're getting a Souls-like game, and you're not. I had a conversation with my brother about it because he played it too, and he was disappointed because there weren't any actual like boss battles. So you don't really have the big grand battles. You just have, various things that change over time, but not actual bosses. So he felt that there wasn't enough depth in the combat. And, the way it was marketed kind of looked a little more combat-y to a lot of people.
I mean, that's kind of the impression I got, too, from the trailer. Like, it did look like there was going to be more involvement with, the world of the game and the people who live in it. But I feel like they did also lean at least, like, halfways on... Like half of the appeal was, like, coming from the combat they were showing off and, like, all the weird crazy monsters you'd be fighting and all that shit. So like I kind of got that impression too at some point.
On which trailer in which showcase you watched, because I want to say not the last showcase, but the one before that they were in, and I don't remember which one that is. They specifically talked about how the combat was good, but it wasn't their main focus, and showed a lot of the story stuff and puzzle stuff. But again, flashy, trying to get people into it quickly, you show people combat, and that's kind of the same thing that happened to Scorn, which is an amazing game, very atmospheric, based on H.R. Geiger's art, body horror, biomechanical, but the combat is... You're really actually not supposed to try to engage in combat except for like twice in the entire game. Most of it's more about avoiding the combat and solving the puzzles and being in the atmosphere of the game. But because so many people thought it was going to be more of a shooter, they were disappointed. Thus, it didn't do nearly as well as it could have.
Okay. I see. All right, well, I mean, I'd say, like, overall, in relation to this whole article and, like, the full quotes and all that, I mean, again, whined a little bit, but for the most part, it seems like his take was level. Yeah, it was on
a little
the
whiny, mostly just kind of ass hurt because, things didn't work out the way he hoped.
Yeah, but, I mean, that's life, right?
Yep.
That's life, and you just gotta roll with it sometimes. But yeah, not as bad as we thought it was, just based off the Pirate Nation blurb. Which, yeah, always good to just go and look up the articles, to find the quotes, and get the full context. It is. So I'm glad we did that. Good job, everybody.
True.
Yeah.
But like, even for the little bit that he did say, it's just a detriment to your own sales. And no one's going to see that you've said that and be more interested in buying your game.
Yeah.
If anything,
That is true.
you were making people, you're throwing people off. Even the people who do go in to read the whole article and see it's not all that bad. He's not that butthurt. He's just a little raw around the edge. It's like still,
His ass is just a little chapped.
yeah.
Just need a little lip balm,
Still,
On
it's
your
gonna turn
ass?
people away from it.
Yeah.
Well, and especially after the huge reaction Silk Song had in general, with people whining so hard about it. And the fact that initially they seemed to keep themselves more positive about it, to have them come back and say this is kind of...
Yeah, exactly. That, I think that just staying positive about it, that would endear people to purchase your game.
Absolutely, especially
Well,
when
that's the
like
thing.
so many
Initially,
people
they
are
were
bitching
positive about it.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
way
they just
that
didn't say
is
it.
so, detrimental to their image.
Yeah,
Now you
like-
have one person, and you have to wonder, is this just one rogue person going off and saying this? Is this the feeling of the whole team?
Yeah,
You know?
this is a creative director, so I mean he's probably pretty up there in terms of the overall team. But yeah, like when you already had a situation where so many other like developers were bitching about Silk Song, like you would have looked better by comparison, just if you just stuck to your positive guns on that one.
Well, yeah, again, was this? I know. I see. This is why I don't talk to people when I'm sick, because my brain keeps coming up with other things to look at, and it's like, was this before or after the game? Really? I mean, how long after the game released was this? Was this before? How much involvement in the advertising did this guy have? Like, did he have anything to do with the posts that were like, "Congratulations, Silk Song, Kronos, the New Dawn, and Hell Is Us," because they had like pictures out there of all three of them on it, and then pictures of them of just Hell Is Us and Silk Song, and so
I get what you're saying, but let's be honest here. This guy could have been nothing more than like a QA tester, and just having had someone connected to the company coming out and say this, that's still going to have.
Oh yeah, I mean, but that's part of my. It's actually part of my point is like one person screwing it up for everybody else, even though everybody else had no idea what they were doing.
Yeah, I don't assume that the thoughts for everyone involved in the company, are a monolith, and that they all feel exactly the same. But
I'm not
doesn't matter.
Saying you should. I'm just saying that it sucks that that's what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that anybody should do anything different than they already are. I'm just saying it sucks that that's what happens.
Dude. But I mean,
that's fair.
Yeah, but I feel like more understanding people will be able to like look past that into just the game itself and like be able to judge it on its own merits to some extent, right? I had to do that when I fucking picked up Borderlands 4, right? Even though Randy Pitchford's doing everything in his fucking power to make me not buy it.
Yeah, and I'm still not gonna buy it.
Well, I mean, you were never really a fan of Borderlands anyway, so.
No, I wasn't. So
I mean, the game not running well on PC is a pretty good reason to not.
That's also another reason. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
Because I'm more likely to buy it on PC than anything else. But
so until they get that shit out,
that compounded with the 5090, that's just not modern enough. You have to accept Randy Pitchford's decree that you're sitting on a toaster.
In my case, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was it, more or less.
For me, it's the everybody's trying to play it on these 4-year-old computers or this 4-year-old hardware, and I'm like, dude, the video card your recommended, not your minimum, your recommended video card for the game is 5 years old, and you're whining because people are playing it on stuff that's not as new. If you thought it needed to be newer to play the game in an acceptable way, then maybe you should have changed your recommendeds.
That is a very
How long has it been
point.
since the PS5 came out again?
Probably about 5 years.
Fuck.
Not
that
6?
sounds. Oh, yeah, that sounds
Ooh,
about right.
when was COVID?
I know
5 years ago.
I know we're starting to hear whispers about the PS6, so
Mhm.
I assume it's
Come
been a
on,
minute.
shut up! No.
Yep.
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 What do you
I saw some
mean?
tweets floating around about like facial animation tech or some shit for the PS6. So
Shut
Oh, dear
up! We don't need a
Yeah.
PS6. I didn't even get the PS4. I didn't even get the PS4. I was like,
Damn.
oh, okay, maybe now that the PS5 Pro is out, maybe I can get like a secondhand PS4 and actually start playing with my friends. What do you mean? PS6? Shut up! Everybody needs to stop. No.
You talking about the
goes.
PS4 just reminds me of the people trying to play Rivals on the PS4.
fuck. Oy vey. But yeah, I think that's pretty much all we got on this guy right here, right now. What else is going on? I found this. I was gonna say funny, but I wasn't really amused, so I'll go ahead and say more interesting, maybe indicative even. So the Overwatch 2 had a crossover recently, and it is a Persona 5 collaboration. As you can see here, we got we got most of the crew of the Phantom Thieves, and the price for this is 6,900 fucking overbucks or whatever the fuck they call them. And that equates to about $60/euros. Now, somebody would go ahead and post this picture right here below this is Persona 5 Royal Ultimate Edition, right? This is the game that those costumes come from. Like the entire game that those costumes come from. It is $20.99 at the moment. And even at full price, when it's not on sale, it is $60, which is the price of these, 5 skins?
Yeah.
That are just skins in a different game. The whole game,
Nice.
5 skins. Same price.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
And
going
isn't
on.
that game technically free?
Overwatch, yeah. I don't get
yeah.
what's going on with like skin inflation in general, right? 'Cause I feel like this is starting to be a real problem for like a lot of games that have offerings of
Skinflation?
skins. And yeah,
Yeah,
essentially.
so, like-
I don't like to call it that because it sounds like a weird like tag on a certain site.
Inflation.
Yeah,
It
sounds like a
definitely
weird-
sounds like a Sonic OC tag.
I mean,
sounds
if you
right.
put inflation into anything, it becomes a Sonic tag, you know.
yeah.
But
yeah, just like this.
here's the thing, though.
Go for it. What's up?
How much is a single skin in like Marvel Rivals or League or Zenless? Like, if you were to like buy a single skin, how much would that be?
Like $10 for the expensive ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, $10.
Something like that, yeah.
5 skins for 60. You're like $2. They're selling each skin for 12, basically.
Well, it's just like the thing is that it's just kind of put it into perspective for me that like the whole skin thing feels like it's really like because they've been hiking the prices of like skins in games up
They have,
like
no,
pretty
absolutely have.
over the years, and just like the direct comparison of hey, here's 5 skins from this game. You could also just buy this game for the same price. Actually, way cheaper at the moment because it's on sale. But even normal, you could just buy it for this and get a whole fucking video game. And again, this is a game that is easily like 120 hours worth of video game. Right?
Oh no,
for
easily,
the same
yeah,
price.
Fucking Persona.
Yeah. And like just the comparison point of the skins being the pack of skins, right? It is 5 of them, to be fair. Being the same price is just I don't know, man. I feel like we could stand to dial this down a bit. We could stand to cut back just a little. We could stand to relax
stop buying them.
just somewhat. Well, yeah, well that's never gonna happen. People are gonna keep buying them forever, right? It's never gonna stop.
Well, then you have only yourself to blame.
Well, I'm not buying these fucking skins, man. I am buying
You-
these tomorrow.
Yeah, you Marvel Run. I was about to say, didn't you just buy one like that just came out like last week?
Yeah, I did.
Look, it's bad, and you're right. I think you honestly, even the Rivals, the $10 skins, that's expensive.
Yeah.
That's
That is
that's
expensive.
a ton of
Yeah.
fucking money for something so pointless. But I will at least say, none of this has anything on that fucking $500 League of Legends skin.
Oh yeah.
So-
Oh
We
no,
talked-
absolutely.
We did
that
talk
was,
about that one a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, that one
Shit
was
is
just
nutty.
criminal. Like that shit should just not be a thing in a million years. You know?
I just wonder if there's any like real feasible solution to this point, right? Because like the problem, of course, as Rada said, is the fact that people keep buying the skins, so they're just going to keep selling the skins for these outrageous prices, right? But so like, is there any like actual feasible way to just like somehow get this to like tone itself down? Also, the Joker's fucking throwing me, man. I don't know, something about his fucking face. Just
The solution is to stop live service games.
To do
I don't
that,
see
you'd have to
that
convince
happening.
people to stop playing them.
Yeah.
yeah. So we just
Yeah,
run into
like-
the same wall again, essentially.
Yeah, like there is no feasible solution because like the reason why we have skins is that so like free games can continue being free,
Hmm
right?
You got to pay for it
yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, like if we could not have skins if like every game was like paid service, like a monthly subscription kind of stuff, you know? If every live service game was something like that, then yeah, we wouldn't have to pay $60 for a skin, but like people want to play League for free, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
People
And
want
then
to
they
play Marvel
bitch
Rivals
when they
for
have
free.
to pay for it. And it's like,
Yeah,
dude, if
like-
you want this shit, you got to pay for it. Nothing in life is free. So would you rather pay for the skin voluntarily, or would you rather pay for the game every month? Make up your mind.
Yeah, because live service, the problem with live service is it doesn't end. It's not like the other kinds of game you can just buy one time and the game eventually ends.
Yeah.
And then you just buy another one when you want to. Like live service games demand you to play them every day, basically.
Yeah, or at least every
And
week.
then
something like that, yeah.
they
They do
need
like
to
it
be
when you
running
check it.
every day. Because of that. And that's
And then
just
you
not...
have to pay the people who updates the stuff. And
Yeah. It's just not a feasible like way of doing a product. Because then you get stuff like this.
I mean, it's feasible, but then you have people who don't want to pay for it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in my opinion, I think that the reality of it is this isn't really a problem because you never have to engage with it. You don't have to ever buy a skin.
That is true.
Doesn't bother me at all, but I don't play it.
Yeah.
Now, that's not to say that maybe the costs shouldn't be so high.
Yeah,
But
I
once
can
it
I
runs-
can agree with that,
Absolutely.
but
Like, it is kind of outrageous that these companies like put that stuff out there like with full chest and expect everyone to be like, oh yeah, no, oh my god, I'm so hyped, Persona in Overwatch, you know?
I mean,
Yeah, but
on the plus side, it does seem like most people in the comments are just shitting on this. So
I mean,
I
They
shit on it
should.
because most of them look awful.
yeah. Oh god.
it's Overwatch.
It's-
Everything. The best thing from Overwatch is porn. Like nothing in Overwatch itself is
Yeah, the
like,
smile on
looks
that
or
face
feels
is-
good.
Horrific.
Yes. Right. Yeah, just buy the real thing much cheaper and add P3 and P4 while you're yeah. Like when those games are on sale, you actually could just get like 3 Persona games for the price of this one fucking skin bundle.
That is true. Fucking
And
play for
then you're
1,000
not playing
hours
Overwatch.
of content.
And the greatest benefit is that point you're not playing Overwatch.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually a plus side.
That is a plus side. You don't play Overwatch.
You know, it's win-win.
It really
win-win.
is. It really is. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, it's not really that even much of a news story, but I just felt the need, right? Just felt the deep-seated need
Yeah, no,
to point it out so we could
understandable,
all
like,
just call it dumb. real
Whenever you
quick.
see,
Especially since he just bought those skins.
I did not buy the skins. I don't play Overwatch. I played Overwatch 2 for like a couple of
Marvel Rivals
months. Like,
skins.
gotcha. Well, I mean,
Oh, it's still like we have to talk about this. Like, if
Yeah,
you
I
just
feel
clown on
like
it,
because
because
I feel like to some point, I will say in Marvel Rivals' defense, because like here's the thing, right? I think about the pass, the, like little mini pass they just put out, right? And like the one with the swimsuit skins for Mantis and Ben and Johnny, was it? I think so. So.
Yeah, Johnny's in there.
Yeah, and I think when you buy that little pass is like $10, right?
Yeah, and that gives
Right.
you several.
Yeah, and for that you get 3 skins. You get several like emote bundles. You get like the little currency you need to like buy alternate colors for certain skins. I think there's some other shit in there. You get like some banners that you can swap out, right?
you can also get like
somewhere
the
too.
blue coins that can also be exchanged
help you
for
buy other
skins.
that help you buy the other
Yeah.
skins. Yeah. So like honestly speaking, it's like for at least for those, I mean sometimes they just release a skin raw and just say, okay, here, $10 for this skin, this one skin, right? Sometimes they'll do that, but Marvel Rivals is like a little more friendly in terms of like those little passes that they do, where it's like they'll give you
Yeah.
several, and they'll also give you some emotes and some stickers and some fucking banners and whatever, right? Like they'll make it worth your money, honestly.
Yeah.
Not
Wasn't
all the time,
Overwatch
but
like that
at
at one
least-
point.
I don't think so. I don't think it ever was. As far as I
And
know.
also, you have free stuff in those
It's
things.
the
Like,
original
you don't need to
Overwatch.
buy it.
You have
Like I
boxes.
the only skin I've ever bought in Marvel Rivals was Emma's, and I have at least one skin for each character.
Yeah, I was gonna say I never bought a skin outright for a character.
Yeah.
But I've gotten enough loot and currency from just playing the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rivals is in a pretty good position for that.
Yeah, and then there's like the main season passes that you can do, and they're also like only $10 for the base version. You can get like the $20 one to super boost past yourself, but the 10
Well-
will still give you access to everything that's in it. And usually those passes will be like up to like 8 to 10 different skins and all kinds of emotes and banners and
Yeah.
all this shit, right? Like so honestly, I feel like you do get a pretty good like value for your money that you put in Rivals most of the time.
Well, the monthly battle passes, those also refund about 30% to 40% of the coins that you spent on them.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, so all in all, like Marvel Rivals is actually a pretty terrible example for like just being exceptionally greedy the way Overwatch is. Marvel Rivals is actually pretty decent with this kind of thing.
No. Nutties is just stealing your data behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a whole
It doesn't care about your money.
That's a whole other conversation, really.
But you don't need to fucking pay them to do that. That's just for free. Just play the game, you know?
Mm-hmm. Not to mention the hard drive space it will take up from the content updates. Well, also a different conversation. So, Blizzard was so bad at making money, they
buy
gave
an
Tracer
external drive and you're good.
Yeah. This is horse shit, and I'm kind of hoping that Overwatch will just die.
I'm kind of hoping that Blizzard just goes down in flames. Honestly, Blizzard is a company that I hated. Like I feel like the longest.
I feel like they do this. I thought I heard something about there was like a crossover with Diablo 4 as well. Didn't they do like Berserk crossover? But like the costumes that they had in there were also like fucking like 60 or 70 or whatever however the fuck many dollars. Like I can't remember. I was watching a YouTube video that was talking about this, and I think it was like a bundle with like Casca and guts and like a horse or something, and it was like $100 or some crazy shit. Like,
oh, what? In a horse?
I don't remember. I guess you know what? Let me see if I can find this. Let's have a look here. Hang on. Diablo.
That is such poor taste to put a horse with Casca in the same
That's
bundle.
amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I can't get away with that. No, because how do you get away with that? Anyone who knows about it knows why that you couldn't have that. That's bad. So that someone suggested it, and they they didn't
everyone was like,
yeah,
let's put that shit in.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, so this is showing off the skins, but I don't know if it has like the prices.
But Blizzard can like eat my whole ass. Like ever since like WoW, like, nah, fuck that company.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hawk of Light. Yeah, so we got the fucking. Oh my god, I forget his name. God damn it. Griffith. That's the one. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and I think this is. Oh well, that's the early Guts outfit. Oh no, wait, no, that's like after losing the arm. Guts
after
outfit.
the arm, yeah.
Yeah, and then the fucking skeleton, the Skull Knight.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way that guy is in there.
He's a pet. They made him a pet, so and the Warhorse or the Hawk, yeah. Hang on, I want to see if I can find where like the price is for these. Silver price list, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, the Berserk armor for barbarians, 280 or 2,800 platinum, 2,800 platinum each. 200 platinum, 250 platinum. Okay, so total cost for all Berserk items, 1,600. Fucking Christ. Okay, 16,500 platinum, totaling $150.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I'm spending that much for a game. I better get something physical out of it.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that is
Blowjob,
fucking...
something. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I mean,
Players can earn some platinum by playing the game, but the new Season 8 reliquaries offer only 200 platinum, less than previous installments. So they fucking reduced in-game rewards. Oh, that's good. That's hot. That's hot. I wish I could do like a Will Smith impression better. Be perfect right now. We need a soundboard. I need to get a soundboard and I need to put Will Smith noises in this.
you
have
a soundboard since we're using Discord?
Wait, but it's one. Hang on.
You can
does it
definitely
work?
upload stuff to it.
Does it work in this week? Because I know I use it sometimes during the D&D sessions. Does it work here?
I don't know if it works because of the way you have.
Oh, it does.
Yes,
There
it
you go.
does.
Lovely. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna work on this. We can have some good ones that we can use during the podcast. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions for sounds you want me to add to the podcast soundboard.
Okay.
Just
I'll
anything you can
about
think
If I
of.
remember any, whenever you put me in the spot like that, I'm just fucking blank.
He didn't mean right now. He meant in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's whenever you think of it.
I'll try.
Yeah. I can't keep getting away with this. Yeah. Well,
That is
I
a
mean,
good
apparently
You
you
can't
can, because
get
some dumb
away with
motherfuckers
it.
buying this. So
I don't know. Absolutely, they are.
Yeah,
Yes,
whales exist.
they do.
Whales
They
exist.
do, and they make life harder for all the rest of us.
Hell, just
by
poor
existing.
people who are stupid
So
that their
if-
money exists.
That too.
Those,
That is true.
Those are
People
whales, more
that
or
don't
less.
know how credit cards work exist.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. When they don't understand that they have to pay the money back,
No,
that's
they
a
don't.
problem.
People don't understand they have to pay the fucking. Like, do you guys remember the money glitch that was going
Oh
around?
yeah,
Oh
the,
my
cha-
God.
the
Like
chase
a few
thing.
months
Yeah.
ago. Yeah, like those are adults. Those are all thinking,
Unfortunately.
voting, driving
No,
adults.
they're not thinking. If they were
But they are
thinking,
voting.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. They're not thinking, but they still vote and they still drive and they still have influence in your day-to-day life.
I just
That's why communism's on the rise.
why do you think I hate government so much?
Yeah.
I just like the whole thing where it's like somebody explained the glitch, right? Somebody explained it, and then somebody like looked at the explanation and like turned over the piece of paper and then looked at it again, just looked up at the camera like, guys, this is check fraud.
Yeah.
Like
This is literally illegal.
it reminds me of that fucking that parody commercial of like, oh, you got noisy kids that won't shut the fuck up. Here, just spray a little this into a damp cloth, put it over their face for a bit, and then it'll knock right out. And then like at the end of it, it's like, don't take our word for it. Just ask the scientist. And he looks at the back of the bottle, like, this is chloroform. Like
Good.
same fucking vibe, dude. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Need more
All right.
commercials like that. Like fucking, they're so funny.
I miss parody commercials, but I miss good commercials in general. You know.
Yeah, we need more like commercials that are enjoyable, right?
Mhm.
Fucking.
Well, now that they try to do the targeted advertising, they don't try as hard.
Yeah.
Well, I
They're not trying
haven't.
to be funny or like creative.
Mhm.
If you guys want an
Try to be
interesting
trendy.
ad, I think I can help you out with that with our next little news story, because I don't know if you
Okay.
guys ever heard of this shit called Ananta. I don't know,
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
maybe you
yeah.
guys maybe you guys have seen this one around, but they dropped a new gameplay video that's 7 minutes long, and people are
dear
talking
God.
about it, and people are excited and also confused, but I think mostly excited. And I wanted you guys to have a look at this and tell me what y'all think, because it looks like we're getting. I don't even know what the fuck to call this anymore, man. This game is all kinds of crazy shit going on. I am
Killing
gonna
the
mute
nails
it
away.
because I'm pretty sure like it's just, like fucking copyrighted
Oh.
music all throughout. But you don't really
Uh-huh.
need the audio. It's mostly the visual. Trust me.
Let's
But
see.
yeah, let's have a look.
I haven't heard an Ananta. Oh, I saw a clip of, not a clip, like a. I saw this thing
video on
on
Twitter?
Twitter, but I didn't
Yeah.
I didn't watch it all the way through. I just saw the little thing and I was like, oh, okay, I'll watch it later. Yeah, this is anime GTA, isn't it?
It's anime sleeping Saints Row dogs. Honestly, I don't
God.
know
Audio,
what it's
auto.
called.
Yeah.
Oh no, I muted it.
Anime sleeping Saints Rose Dogs auto.
Yeah.
Auto,
oh,
yeah.
they're saying audio. It's like, no, I muted it.
auto.
I just explained why I muted it. Just kidding. And also Spider-Man. There's a
What the fuck
Spider-Man
is
in there.
happening to that guy? You're getting
I don't.
hanged?
Maybe. I don't know.
I like the main character. It looks cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks fun. I mean, he kind of looks like every other like fucking anime.
I mean, yeah, he looks like
protagonist,
Rover, but like chill, you know.
I suppose, yeah. But yeah, I just like. I don't even know what to make of this shit anymore, man. Like, especially like when you see like the combat stuff. Like, yeah, again, like
Oh,
we're just kind of doing sleeping
that's
dogs here. But it actually looks
sleeping
pretty
dogs,
sick, though.
Shifu,
Yeah,
the fucking
seafood dogs.
Seafood dogs and fucking. It kind of reminds me of
that shit right there just
Yakuza
throws the guy
2.
in the fucking trash can. That's sleeping dog shit all the way.
That is.
Like the what do you call that? Like a
Finisher.
Environment specific takedowns. There's a term for it. I just can't remember what the.
I don't. You're asking to do a specific term for it? I don't fucking know, dog.
Yeah, I used to know it. I can't bring it up, man. I always forget. the terms I need.
This is cool, though. This is
podcast.
not what I was expecting. Like, it seems like
It really isn't. It really isn't.
Like,
And you know what's even crazier? People have also been tossing around the info that apparently the gacha system is not going to be for the characters. It's just going to be for cosmetics and shit. So all the characters are all the characters are going to be earnable in game.
That's awesome.
Or unlockable in game. Yeah, like this shit. We're like, look at this. I do find it really funny that like we're just straight up stealing Spider-Man. Like the animations are like pretty much one to one.
Like that's just a Venom thing. Like that sounds look like a sling from Marvel Rivals. You know?
It does.
This looks cool. Like I was expecting another like the postmodern fantasy. This looks like a fucking like you said like a Watching Dogs kind of bullshit going on.
It also is great. I do think it's really like. I just think it's really funny that like yeah, I think it's really funny the fact that like every time we see one of these gacha games, you're always fighting like some kind of monsters or goblins or demons or whatever. Like even the Silver Palace one, right? Like the that lady you shot like turns into a werewolf or whatever, and you're fighting werewolves. Or like in this game, it seems like it's just dudes. It's just like they got weird hats or whatever. But it's just like every enemy is just dudes.
Like, human enemies. Yeah, there's nothing fantastical about this. It's just a guy with a gun.
Yeah, I mean it's fantastical in the way like Saints Row is fantastical, right? Where it's just like zany, over the top, weird
absurd.
bullshit. It's absurdist, but it's not like fantastical. Yeah. Also, is he just wearing the fucking Akira outfit? I didn't notice that the first time I watched this.
Like
that is just the Akira outfit. Look at that. Like this red jacket with the red pit. Like no, it's just Akira shit. It's good. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, shit is wacky. I don't know what to make of this, man. I'm really hoping at this point that this game is actually going to deliver on what it's promising by showing all this shit off, because this is nutty. This is wild. And if it's actually just like all these games this is the gumbo pot, right? It's like the open world game gumbo pot with anime seasoning at this point. That's what this is. You got Spider-Man, you got Sleeping Dogs, you got fucking. I think I saw some Watch Dogs in there. Like there was like a point in the. I don't know if we've seen it yet, but there was a point where he like does something on his phone. It like fucks with some signs in like a public area, right?
Bro,
all
this
kinds
game
of
is
shit.
Gonna be so heavy. You were talking about fucking storage space earlier. This shit's gonna take
this is gonna be rough. Absolutely.
Like, the amount of mechanics and stuff. Look at this. This is just GTA. This is just GTA 5 when you change characters in GTA 5.
Somebody mentioned that in like the comments. I haven't actually played. I own GTA 5. I never actually played the whole thing, so I didn't know about like that bit. And that's like how character swapping works.
Exactly the character changing.
Also, it's crazy. Like you're actually doing like police work and shit too. You're arresting people and whatnot. That's just crazy, bro.
Yeah, if they really deliver everything they're promising, this game is gonna be like fucking a terabyte.
It's gonna be the new Omni game, right?
Yeah.
This is everything. Shit is wacky.
Except horse racing.
Except horse racing, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
Yes.
I mean,
exactly.
We don't know.
We'll be getting to events.
We could have a little bit of gambling in there.
When events start happening, right? Absolutely.
Yeah. They start doing crossovers and shit. Put fucking Gold Ship in
Jeez.
there.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That was nutty. Look at that. God damn.
Yeah, that car just fucking C6s.
Man.
Is that what that
Yeah, look,
Oh,
fucking
there
Watch
it
Dogs.
is.
He's playing Tetris on the fucking
He's playing Tetris on the fucking billboard.
that's great.
Bro.
Yeah, so like outfit, like each character is gonna have different outfits, pieces you can fuck around with, and apparently that's gonna be the gotcha stuff, right? Like that's what you're spending money on. But as far as the actual characters go, I assume we just unlock them by like progressing through the story and whatnot, presumably. Which I mean would be nice, right? I would love to see more gotcha games that don't like get you on the
There-
characters themselves, right? Because that's the gameplay. Like cosmetics,
that's the
obviously,
gameplay.
I don't give a shit. If it's cosmetics, fair enough. But like characters are the gameplay of the game, so that always like it like
Flap fight.
dude,
Oh
the
god.
slap fight mini game, bro. That shit's awesome. That's great.
There's recently a fucking I don't remember which one was it, but there is like a gacha game that like they changed the system, locked all the characters, and
Oh, Duet Night
now
Abyss?
you. I think
That-
it is that one. Yeah.
That's the other one we were talking about. I think last week or the week before. That also was saying that they're not gonna have like characters and weapons be tied up in a gacha system.
Yeah, you just gotta
So-
grind for them to unlock like the materials to unlock
which
them and
makes
stuff.
which makes sense because the game's already kind of biting Warframe style, and that's kind of how Warframe does things. Where like what I think is probably gonna actually be is that same way that Warframe and like First Descendant do it. First Descendant do it, where you can grind it out and like just play the game for hours and hours and hours to get the pieces to then like craft the character, right? Or you can just buy it with real money, right? But the option is there to do it for free, right? That's what I assume that's kind of what they're going with, because again, like clearly they know all about how Warframe gets the job done. And Warframe's got a pretty solid ecosystem going at this point, right? Maybe it's a little rough going in the first few years, but they've definitely like carved out their own niche and their own place, where they're good, like financially. So maybe they're just gonna try and essentially do the same thing with the gacha game. Which I mean, hey, if it works, it works. That'd be nice. I'd be down. Sounds good to me.
Absolutely.
Which reminds me, I need to pre-register. Apparently they're giving away a free character if you pre-register. So let me remind me to do that, because that game's coming out at the end of next month, I think. Duet Night Abyss, I believe, is due out October 30th or so, if I remember correctly. But this, I think we still don't actually have a release date on it, so we're probably still waiting a while. Which, considering all they're going for here,
yeah, I mean,
fair
considering
enough.
what the fuck is happening here,
Shit's wild. I don't know what's happening here, to be honest. I don't know anymore. And yeah, this is like the Spider-Man thing where you can like do emotes with random like people on the street if you like I don't know if you played I don't think it was in the first game, the one that was on PS4, but the second one and also the Miles Morales game, like you could randomly emote with people on the street, like you'd like do a little dance together or high five or whatever the fuck, right? So I assume that's like a similar kind of thing, and they're just kind of fighting that bit for this bit right here. Yeah,
Looks like it.
yeah.
They're really going.
Which is fun. That's cool.
I've never played a Spider-Man game.
I also never played a Spider-Man game.
I recommend the
Like,
first one. Like the PS4 one was pretty good. Recommend that one.
Actually, just to say I never played any Spider-Man game, I mean like from the PS4
Yeah.
and forward.
Or if you want to play one for free, you could just
PS2
play
games.
this when this comes out. Because look at this shit. Like this is like that fucking upside down spin. That is ripped straight from Spider-Man. Like that, the entire way that animation played out. That is just the exact same one from the Spider-Man game. Like they're not even trying to make it its own thing at all. Like they just completely wholesale stole the animations. Which I don't know if that's gonna be like, I don't know if like fucking, what was it? Oh, damn it. Who does the
Power World again?
Is it Insomniac? No. Yeah, it's Insomniac that does those Spider-Man games,
Yeah.
or if Marvel themselves will come after them over this. But like, I
Right,
could see maybe them like making a bit of a legal tiff about this, because again, it's pretty blatant. But I don't know.
I mean, they could have legally purchased the.
The mechanic?
Yeah.
Maybe. Honestly,
Possibly.
yeah, maybe they sold the animations. That could be.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, that's essentially the whole thing, and yeah, the shit looks nuts. Shit looks absolutely nuts.
It looks fun.
And I'm super down to check it out whenever it actually drops. Which I mean, again, who knows when that's gonna be?
Can, Jazz. I'm playing 4 different guys.
Well, here's the thing. You're fine, Asta, because again, right? You're not actually tied up in having to gacha for the characters, so you can play
Yeah,
this.
but I still don't have time, to
Oh,
play
well,
a
okay.
game. Like if this is like okay, oh, you can you don't need to do like daily stuff. You can just hang around and play like. On
Yeah, I mean,
weekends and
unless
stuff
you
like
want
that.
the cosmetics, then yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on here. So,
Yeah, like that could very much be a thing that I would do.
and I feel like
But fucking having like a battle pass and shit like that I need to be grinding, nah, I cannot play another game like that.
because I'll be honest, right? As far as like this new trend we're seeing with some gacha games where they're talking about, oh yeah, characters aren't tied up in gacha anymore. Like obviously that comes off initially when you like on first thought, that comes off as, oh, they're being friendly towards the players who have, you know, have been being bent over by gacha mechanics for however many years now. But I feel like it's actually more of a preservation thing at this point. Like, obviously it's a really good selling point, but at this point there are so many gacha games vying for people's time and money that, like, going this route to try and just appeal to the players, you know, ability to keep playing more and more of these games, like going this route with it where they're just like focusing purely on cosmetics for their income might end up being what gets them ahead of the other gacha games that are, like, you know, still squeezing players over the characters, right? Which is the thing that most players are going to care about for the most part. So yeah, I feel like it's more of a, like, it's their way of trying to compete in this new era of like a shit zillion gacha games that all are vying for like a limited audience, right? So that's what I'm thinking anyway. Because I mean, these bigger companies never do it just for the customers, right?
Yeah,
unless your name's Team Cherry, but it's well, even in that case, they're a very small team. So
like this game is clearly not a small team. So like it probably has like a lot of like corporate thought behind it, you know. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so I never assumed just pure goodwill, right? Never assume goodwill.
I mean,
from
no one's like a goody two shoes, you know.
Goodwill has monetary benefits. It's part of the reason, despite what some people think, capitalism's a really good system because it actually incentivizes people to do things for other people. Yes, they get some kind of reward back, but you know, you do you find the right thing that people want, and they willingly give you their money, and you make their life easier.
I mean, that in theory.
All right. Also, as far as a title related to this, are we good with Sleeping Dogger Man?
Yeah.
Sure. Also, you pause the.
Pause the screen.
Screen share.
Sorry, it dropped the thing there. Wait, fuck. I have no ideas. There we go. Actually, Saints Dogs are man. There we go. Perfect. That's that'll do. I wanted to see more combat from the other characters, but it seems they removed the MC's psychic abilities. You know, I'm not super sure, right? I mean, because again, one of the appeals of having multiple characters is having different abilities and whatnot. So maybe right now they're just kind of laying out like the basics, and then later on they'll do like some kind of showcase with more characters with different stuff they can do. Maybe. Because we saw a lot of stuff like leading up to this were like different vehicles, and you know, aside from just the swinging, there were like characters that have like a like one wheeled like motorcycle. Looks like that fucking thing from Kirby, right? And I saw some. Yeah, we saw like a character was shooting like a paint gun. One character had like a katana, and she was doing like crazy katana shit. And and like you mentioned before, like there was like the ability to like throw things with psychic powers and whatever. So I don't know. Also, some people are saying that apparently the female MC just got like completely dropped from the process. So I don't know, maybe they'll reuse her design for like an NPC or something, but from what I saw on Twitter, it seemed like they're just going to be sticking to the male MC as far as this game is concerned.
That's unfortunate.
So, I mean, it can be and it can't be, because like if they're just doing pure male MC, I mean, could also mean romance options in the game at some point. Might mean you actually get to romance your characters. Who knows?
Ew.
It is a selling point for some people, Rada. Oh, it's part of why I like Persona, so we'll have to wait and see. For now,
Rada's
though,
married.
I'm like,
she's not seduced by your animal's mans, all right?
Yeah. Oh, you think?
She doesn't need to romance a fucking fictional character.
I have a husband.
That is true. She is actually married. She's better than us.
She's better than us, all right?
She is.
And it's not just because I'm a woman.
No, there are other reasons why you're better. You're right.
My
fault, original gangsta. I wasn't familiar with the game.
So yeah, people are big up on this game right now. They're very, very excited. You know what game people aren't really excited about though?
What? You're not excited for this? You didn't. You can live out your dream of being a black criminal.
What?
That my dream?
You're black, aren't you?
Yes.
I need context right now.
Oh.
So wait, Asta,
know what we're talking about.
did you, wait, were you not there that week when we like discussed this game?
You may not have
Looted?
been.
I
You
don't
might have
think
guessed
so.
me.
That's hot. Okay. Hang on, we'll get the trailer real quick so Asta can see it. Oh man, we gotta catch him up on this. Not reloaded, relooted. God damn it! Hang on.
Wait, you said game people or gay people?
Both.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, both in this case.
Okay, so
Okay,
it is a gay
anyway.
thing, okay.
Yeah. So have a look here, Asta, at the trailer, just so you know what we're talking about here.
Treaties were signed, promises made and broken.
Is it? Rome's all like,
Take back what was stolen.
Working for me.
Stolen.
I
Who
hear
is
it.
stealing them?
but I want you to take a good look at our cast of characters real quick.
Yeah, that is a cast of characters.
Ain't it though?
That is absolutely is a cast of characters.
That is an awful. Well, they're all awful outfits. What am I saying?
Oh
That is
god.
absolutely a cast of characters.
I can't
Alright.
I can't get over his little crown that he's wearing.
The crown, and then just the. I don't know if he's like hunched over and pregnant, or that's just the
looks
most
pregnant,
unflattering outfit ever.
No, it's the combination of the way that fabric is falling and the pattern, and it makes him look pregnant.
Uh-huh.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, sure.
Also, I
that's
find
a
it really
choice.
funny that like these guys are supposed to be like okay, so real quick, guys, I'm gonna give away a little bit. So their whole deal is that they're infiltrating museums to take back African stolen artifacts. Apparently, is what they're doing.
Right.
And like just the sharp contrast of them wearing the loudest fucking outfits possible for these stealth ops that they're like supposed to be doing, right? Oh man. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's give you the rest of this.
Them.
Us?
It's time to get out of there.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
Hey, gameplay wise, doesn't
I
look bad.
could probably.
No, that's maybe the saddest part about this. Because I think with the different marketing and different like,
And a whole
ideas
different
behind it.
concept, probably.
yeah, it,
Probably wouldn't have been so bad, yeah.
Listen, are you having second thoughts?
yeah.
Nope. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
Yeah.
I know what you and your little crew are doing.
Nobody threatens my family or my friends and gets away with it. So
They're not
we
your
are going to do
family.
whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings, and we're going to do it together.
The music's not bad either, to be honest.
No, the music's good. Like,
Kind of feeling it.
I mean, the biggest problem with it is just, and honestly, from this trailer alone, you don't get nearly as irritated about it as you do from the entire showcase that they did,
Oh.
where it was just a bunch of smug, anti-colonial gobbledygook.
The,
That's
the,
thing
the
I can come up
usual,
with.
essentially.
Yeah.
That's the usual. But yeah, so as far as all that goes, it seems the result is, well, essentially what you might have expected. How do I put this? They got concorded.
I was
No, wait,
about to say
no. They got
is it
veil guarded.
Concord?
No, wait, they got unknown nined. No, wait, they got.
Dustborn.
We can pull out a dozen of these, right? But yeah,
Yeah.
the result is the same as it always is, and The demo launched to a peak of 22 players, with 10 playing. Right. I would wait. Let's hang on. Let's see. Where are we at right now? With I might have to look at like Steam DB, right? Because I doubt it's gonna show me the number of players on like Steam itself. So let me Steam DB this real quick. Steam DB.
But no, it really is a situation where some pretty interesting mechanics, like a gameplay loop that might actually be fun, just got absolutely bogged down by writers that don't like fun. They don't want you to have fun. They want you to hear the message.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a shame.
Is this?
It's
Oh yeah, so saying 7 days ago, all-time peak is 296, with the 24-hour peak being 11. So yeah, it's about that lines up with the screenshot. Looks like.
Yeah.
Including
Seems
22
more updated
players
than
was
the
day one.
screenshot, but
Yeah.
sort of the same status.
Because this was from. When was this post from? September 18th. So about 5 days ago or so. This has been maybe the first day, yeah. I reviewed the anti-racist game that claims to promote African culture but focuses on theft, robbery, and looting. Are those all the same thing?
No, not like technically no. They are all taking something, but they all like different ways of taking something, basically.
It still seems kind of redundant to me, but all right. I suppose.
Is murder and manslaughter the same thing? You're both killing a person.
It's like an intent thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what that's gone with it too. It's very small differences, but there are differences between them.
Yeah.
It's like when you're filling out an application for a job and you really need to stretch your skills out.
Because murder implies intent, and then manslaughter implies that it might have been like like negligence or some other thing that wasn't necessarily the intent to kill someone. Right?
Like you're drunk driving and you hit like a pedestrian. That is manslaughter. Yeah. Right.
So
like if you
grab a knife, robbery, or looting, do any of those imply that you didn't have the intention to steal somebody's shit, or?
No, you can't accidentally steal something.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering.
But like robbery, you go into a bank and you yell at everyone, "Hey, I'm robbing you!" Right? Mm-hmm. Like theft is like pickpocketing, right? Like you do it under like under the disguise. You're not like outright doing it, right? Yeah, for everyone to see. That's the difference.
Gotcha. Well, it seems like the distinction didn't matter too much on this one, if nothing else. So, yeah, womp womp indeed. Yeah, I do wonder, like, how many times this sort of thing is going to happen before they just like learn the lesson, you know?
They won't.
Like here,
at a point, like, I know that these people are being backed up by like the bajillion-dollar conglomerates, the Black Rocks and the fucking what's the other one that people always bring up with Black Rock? I always forget the name. Fuck.
Black Rock and
Vanguard. Vanguard.
There we go.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's probably other.
Yeah, you use Black Rocks and your Vanguards and all that shit that are just shoveling money into these fucking retarded projects, like just straight up the worst ideas for video games ever. But at some point, like, they have to make money back on these endeavors, right?
No.
Like, eventually? No? Really?
No, if you have an infinite money supply, you don't need to make money.
But like, does it not become like a self-esteem thing at some point? Like when you face plant, so it's got to be some like the continuous failures, like at a point, right?
Except these people are so deluded that they're thinking they're just being held down. They're being oppressed. Their game didn't sell because they're speaking the truth, and name whatever group you want has prevented it from selling, from spreading around.
Even though they're usually putting these up on like stages of whole ass like presentations of like major studios and companies.
Yeah, man.
So I just feel like, because like we were talking about that whole thing with what was it? Fucking Take Us North, right? Was that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
I almost said Send Him South.
That's the sequel, man.
That's the DLC. I still love that comment.
Oh my
So good. Yeah, I don't think you were there for that episode, Asta, but there was this other game called Take Us North, which is essentially like illegal immigrant simulator.
Right. I think I heard of that actually.
Yeah, dude. Like, and then after we watched the trailer, we looked at the first comment on the video, and it's like, I looked out for the DLC, Send Him South. we all just lost our minds. Oh, shit was hilarious. Oh, it was great. But yeah, and you know, that whole game's gone underground, but it's like that's gonna come out and that's gonna fucking faceplant too, right? But that game was again like that whole fucking like 30-minute, 40 or like hour-long feature on like a like one of the main stages at a different little like gaming press conference thing, right? So like, what's the excuse there, right? Clearly they got enough marketing behind it. People know it exists. They just don't want it. So. Like then what?
Because you understand, America's a fundamentally racist country. So are every other country that can buy video games, and they're holding them down. They're being oppressed.
You telling me Mexico wouldn't want to buy the illegal immigration to America game? Come on, man! They got at least have an audience in Mexico. That's essentially like a training sim for. God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you have to remember from their point of view, everyone who lives in Mexico is poor and downcast. They can't afford video games. They can't be held responsible for, why the game failed.
Of course. Only the people who can afford to pay for video games can be blamed for not buying the video games they don't want.
Mm-hmm. It sounds stupid, but they're that diluted.
Yeah, I know. It's just like you sometimes you just wish, and I know it's been brought up plenty of times before, but you wish that stupidity was like physically actually painful. And I can imagine like how much more agreeable the world would be in that scenario, you know?
I think painkillers would sell.
Well, like this would have to be like severe enough pain that like nothing could stop it. Right, like or else the behavior doesn't change unless the pain is severe enough, Bear.
Oh, wow. Oh, I see.
That's a crazy thing for you to say, dog.
Listen, I'm not saying that it really should happen, but like there's part of me that wishes it kind of would. Does that make me a bad person? I don't know, maybe.
I think instead of Uncle Tom, it's Uncle Adolf with you. So.
What the fuck? How is that a Nazi?
I'm
not saying stupidity should kill them. I'm just saying it should hurt.
the kind of hurt that doesn't stop, man. I don't know.
Until the stupidity stops, and then the behavior is corrected, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, that's a correction camp.
Yeah.
That's like how torture works.
No. I'm not saying somebody else inflicts the pain. I'm saying the pain comes naturally, right? Like the universe,
make any good.
The universe itself observes you stupidity and makes you suffer for it, right? And to a point, I guess that is true in like a grand cosmic sense. Usually, stupidity will come back on you at some point or other, right? In some way, shape, or form. So, in some sense, I guess it is already like that.
Not often enough, and not harsh enough, in reality. But yeah,
karma needs to start putting in some overtime, I suppose. But
the consequence needs to come more often. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I suppose that's enough laughing at the usual suspects for today.
The unfortunate.
I wouldn't say unfortunate. I would say extremely ill-advised.
Gotcha.
And kind of incompetent, to be honest. Again, like we've seen this shit happen so many times with this exact flavor of video game, and they just keep doing it, man. At that point, it is the definition of insanity. It's as coined by Far Cry 3 specifically.
Yeah, but you also think like There's always going to be the person who's going to say, "Oh, they did it wrong. I'm going to do it right." You know, because that's a very common like way of thinking for human beings. Like they never think it's going to happen to them. They always think they're the exception, and they always are like, "Yeah, I can do it right." Well, everyone else failed.
Built different,
right? No different.
In modern parlance. Yeah. I suppose so. Fair enough. All right. Why don't we get on to like today's main story? Hey, guess what? Nintendo's being assholes again. But they are mixing it up a bit because they're not being assholes just to Pal World this time. In Pocket Pair, they're being assholes to the people who mod Pal World and Pocket Pair's games specifically. So apparently, Nintendo is demanding Pal World remove mod support, claiming it's illegal. Nintendo asserts that Pal World's mods expose developers to lawsuits unless removed. They're also suing over the Pokemon mod, alleging Pal World's success relies on stolen Pokemon art. Yeah, just the Pokemon mods. That's what did it for Pal World.
Clearly.
Kind of sucking your own dick there a little bit, Nintendo. But okay, sure, why not? Pal World, including mod support from launch, enabling players to customize experiences and restore features removed due to Masuda's lawsuit. Nintendo vs. Pal World lawsuit has sparked industry criticism, with Larian Studios director warning that Nintendo may hinder game development and creativity. So my question at this point is, if their big fucking gripe now is mods, what about Left 4 Dead 2? Or Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim. Because I guarantee you, both those games probably have like 100 fucking Pokemon mods each by now. So are we coming after those two or what?
Yeah, what about like Minecraft for that matter, where they literally do have this Cobblemon?
Minecraft.
It's like
fucking Cobblemon, yeah.
It's like, yeah.
But again, I at least from what I can glean from this whole situation, this is aimed specifically at Pal World and Pal World only, even though like many other games are guilty of this by now, and for much longer than Pal World has been. So
yeah, they just want to add to the injury, right? Fucking with Pal World, because they've been going with this style like tirade against Pal World, and they're not gonna stop. They're just gonna keep fighting things.
Yeah, I just really, but I imagine like this is probably the weakest one they've done so far, though. Like they really have no leg to stand on here, because like mod support, like once you give players the ability to mod the game, I mean that's a common enough thing that plenty of other games do. And once they do that, I mean that's not really on the developer themselves as to what those players choose to mod with.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like that's out of their hands at that point, and that's just like a PC thing in general. So I really doubt they'd be able to actually get them on this. At least from what I mean, hell, I don't have great legal knowledge or anything, but this just seems like too far beyond the pale for them to actually be taken seriously, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too, because if they do that, like they're gonna say that adding like mod supports is criminal. Are they gonna go after Baldur's Gate that also has like a built-in mod support feature? Like or any other like big game that that has that feature.
I think it's becoming more and more clear, and will become more and more clear to the judges in the case that they're just going after Pal World.
Yeah,
they're specifically just trying to stick it to them. It's not a matter of like protecting the copyrights or anything like that. It's strictly, we don't like this company because they innovated on something, and now we look silly. So punish them. Yeah. That's it. And hopefully, like I said, that's become real apparent to the judges, and this lawsuit gets settled in the favor of Pal World. But if Nintendo wins this, it is going to set such a bad precedent for games going forward. It's going to redefine how games are made. Not just that, but also you're going to see a lot of other game companies go through and file some very disgusting patents.
Not if Nintendo files them all first.
Yeah.
Well, it'll become a race.
The great patent wars are coming up. Get ready. Choose a side.
You're gonna have one company patenting pushing a button and causing a character to move on screen. You know.
Or some
sadly, some of those things are not supposed to be patentable.
Moving the mouse to cause the camera to change position.
Right.
So I'm a little more pessimistic on this one because I feel like you say like it should be more and more obvious that they're just like trolling and being assholes about it, right? But I mean, I feel like it's already been incredibly obvious from the very beginning to the point where you'd have to be retarded to not realize it. So I feel like it's more at a point of like, how much is corruption factoring into this at this point? Because again, Nintendo and Pokemon Company specifically have a fuck ton of money to throw around for shit like this, right?
But I'd like to think that
getting judges to look the other way would be easy enough. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I don't know about that because I think a lot of this is coming out because they aren't winning, because they're doing poorly in the court, and so they, just throwing whatever they can at this point.
Well, I mean, I assumed it was just coming out just because like Pocket Pair themselves were, letting it out into the public because obviously they have the massive advantage in the court of public opinion. And that does count for something along the way, I'm fairly certain. So, the more they expose how much Nintendo's fucking with them, the better for them. So.
Oh yeah, this is also just going to hurt Nintendo in general because it diminishes goodwill and positive feelings. But
unfortunately, I don't think it's really doing it that much. There are just some people out there who are psychotically in favor of Nintendo, and a lot of them are Japanese.
Yeah,
well, it's because, as
no way to
Marksman
hurt
says,
Nintendo enough at this point, just because of how fucking enormous they are and how fucking.
Sorry. I saw. I read the caption. It's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck, that's amazing.
Also, Mario is a very popular name in Brazil too, so they should nuke us.
Oh, you're next.
It's a very popular name so many places. I mean.
Oh, you're fucking
it is a popular name, period.
And apparently there's a fair number of dudes running around with the last name Bowser too, like more than I would have thought. So.
Well, at least one of them works at Nintendo.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, right here. Man, I think especially now that I played Sonic Crossroads, man, I think I really might just be done with Nintendo at this point, which is a really sad thing to think, because I grew up on Nintendo, man. I loved Nintendo as a kid, and I love so many Nintendo's games.
It took you forever to get done with them. I've been done with them since fucking Pokemon X and Y.
Like, I will say this, if that Smash game releases, and there's an additional factor here, and Shantae is a playable character, I will fucking crack. I will crack like the piñata after the fattest kid in the neighborhood gets to it, alright? I will.
It won't ever happen.
You understand how slow the fattest kid in the neighborhood is, right?
Wait.
I really want that game to release, but then to release for multiple consoles.
No.
Have a PC release alongside it.
They'd never do it.
They can't. It is their moneymaker.
Yeah.
But that's why I would love to see it though, and see what happens.
What I might do is get myself a Steam Deck and just fucking emulate it. Did you guys see the Steam Deck's apparently like gone down to like $300?
Yeah, it's
solid. That's super worth it. Things are awesome.
The problem with that is getting arrested.
As consoles go up in price, the Steam Deck goes down in price. Really says something about everything.
It does. Yeah. It does. Oh wait, what about getting arrested, Rana?
Well, if you emulate it on a Steam Deck, you stand a good chance of having to pay tens of thousands of dollars in fines.
Oh, if I just don't tell anybody I did it.
Yeah,
hopefully you don't get
be
caught.
Quiet about it. And you're fine.
I mean, it's only a crime if you get caught. I always say that.
Yeah,
as the resident Brazilian,
I just won't stream it, and I'll be okay.
Yeah, ironically, I just Pirate Nation Steam Deck is now available for just $319. But a large portion of the reason for that is because there's not just a Steam Deck. There are a bunch of different manufacturers of Steam Decks. that you can buy. So they each have different features, actually they mostly have the same features, but they have, they can be slightly different design layouts, slightly different hardware, but they all run the Steam OS for the handhelds. And that's what makes the difference in that market, because they're all competing with each other.
Right.
Yeah, that's great.
That is great.
Yeah,
I
whereas
mean, if we
Nintendo's
could
always
have,
been
Microsoft
always been
putting
on
out their
the
own
walled
Switch
off
too.
garden.
Well, and even Nintendo and PlayStation at this stage, I kind of feel like they're, at this stage, all the way across gaming, I feel that there is a collusion to price fix, where they all get together and say, this is what we're going to keep in the range of, and if you could keep in the range of this, so that when we do this, people will be forced to. The problem is it's a luxury product, so we're not actually forced to. It's just a lot of y'all are just too weak to not do it. So
I agree with that. Unfortunately, that's the case. I think a lot of collusion goes on behind the scenes between the companies for that sort of shit. Same with like console prices.
Marksman just sent us a super chat.
Hey,
holy shit! Are we getting
$2
the goal?
USD. Thank you, Marksman. I
All right,
put money on Pal World coming out on top. You know what?
Uh,
You know what?
I like the optimism. That's where I'm gonna sit with it.
yeah, I appreciate that.
We're gonna put that $2 into your bet.
Hell yeah!
I so deeply want to manifest Nintendo just getting bitch slapped.
Oh, nice.
That's just want that so bad.
I know a lot of them want them. I know a lot of people want Nintendo to sue the federal government right now.
That'd be nice. I'll go for that. Pokemon needs to be taken out of the hands of Game Freak at least. Maybe use a game engine from the Century. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Like Unreal Engine 5?
Yes, that's what would happen. It would be UE5, and the game would be fucked even worse.
Oh god. I have game news. Heard of Ball Buds? Trailer out. Another $2 from Marksman. Thank you, Marksman. I have not, but I mean, you paid $2, so I guess we can take a look real quick. Why not? Better than looking at fucking Relooted. All right, what's Ball Buds? Ball Buds trailer.
Did I think I might remember that being part of a
6 days ago. Oh, is this? Oh, we doing? All right, yeah, we're doing more Pokemon.
Remember when Monster Tamer games were wholesome? Cute critters, light-hearted adventure, and absolutely zero PTSD? Yeah, we nuked that.
Oh, fuck.
Meet Ball Buds.
I'm in love.
I already like this.
For grown-ass adults.
Hey, this is John Lapp.
Wait, I like the tagline there.
The first Monster Tamer game for grown-ass adults.
Hey, this is John Lapp, CEO and founder of our studio.
But let's be real here, it's the second.
Wow, that poster.
Yeah, well, they know who they're...
That is a fucking AI art.
They know who their target audience is. But let's be real here, this is not the first one for grown-ass adults. This is the second. Pal World was the first.
Well, there's a couple that are out there that are adult-oriented.
True.
How
Pal World was like the first really big one, though. I'm sorry, were you saying?
I don't know that I would consider Power World to be adult-oriented. That's
I mean, you can't eat the
PG-13 plus type.
You can kill and eat them. You can enslave them.
Manufacture guns. Like, that's not a fucking child game.
Manufacture guns in all kinds of children's games.
I think you don't understand American children.
Okay, you know, to be fair, Asta, they have a point because Fortnite is considered a kids game.
Uh-huh.
God.
It is mostly children playing.
There's a game from 2020 called Monster Crown that was also a darker take on the Pokemon formula sort of stuff.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, so there have been games like that with that sort of idea in mind. Granted, this one looks like it's got actual graphics to it.
I just like the cut of this guy's jib. Just fucking
actual
like
balls?
This tired, scruffy looking son of a bitch, man. I feel like this guy make a cool ass video game, right?
Well, let's play a little more.
Many of you simply know me as the chairman. I am beyond excited to walk you
His
through
voice
the
doesn't
incredible
fit his
gameplay,
face.
the
No,
upcoming
there's something
product
wrong with
release
it.
roadmap, and talk through the Kickstarter rewards available to all of
You know what it is?
But before
he
all that,
filmed it and then
we're
he
first
voiced
gonna
over
take you.
himself to
I think
sound
you're
this
right.
crisp.
Yeah,
And
possibly.
I think he's over enunciating for the sake of being understandable.
Yeah.
See, I pick up a little bit of an accent, so I'm thinking English may not be his first language.
Possibly not.
Into the Ball Buds universe, or the Budverse, to show you what an incredible
I think they should have
world
called it the Ballverse.
Yeah,
That's a missed opportunity. Should have called it
They
the
should have
Ballverse.
called it fucking the Ballverse.
In fact, we're gonna call it the
Isn't
Ballverse.
this for
We're
adults?
gonna
What are
make
you
it a title.
afraid of? Are you afraid of balls? This is supposed to be
It's
for
gonna be the
adults.
titles. We're putting that in there.
To be fair, there's any number of men who will happily be ball buddies with you. So
Yeah.
awaits you.
Hope so.
Okay, into the Ballverse.
Long ago, on an alternate Earth, monsters weren't myths. They were real and terrifyingly powerful. Humanity feared them, revered them, and in very rare cases, bonded with them. Bonded humans rose to power throughout history, becoming kings, emperors, popes,
Fucking
I don't know
the
why, but
fucking
presidents.
behind the Pope.
I don't know why, but I love the genre of like normal ass historical imagery of like a painting or a photo, but then somebody just photoshops in some stupid bullshit like this, or like an anime girl or some shit. Like I don't know, like that genre of meme just really gets me every time. Oh man, I imagine we're gonna see some like gold chip memes like that at some point here. So
Yeah,
and
that's gonna be
legends.
great.
But with such a high mortality rate, most modern nations eventually banned the practice of bonding monsters entirely, and the creatures were hunted to the brink of extinction.
Oh.
In 1930, an eccentric former Hollywood millionaire named Mr. Lord funded a scientific expedition to the
Mr.
Bermuda
Lord?
Triangle. There, his team discovered a mysterious
fucking
plant
UE5.
that, once
God
refined
damn it.
into a powder, made the monsters obey. Suddenly, large-scale
is.
monster control became
just fart?
possible. Seeing
No,
the
shit
potential,
fire.
he didn't call them monsters anymore. That wouldn't sell. Drawing on his Hollywood
That wouldn't
roots,
sell.
he branded them ball buds.
What?
wait.
Refined into a powder. More, that would potential. Suddenly, large-scale monster control became possible. Seeing the potential, he didn't call them monsters anymore. That wouldn't sell. Drawing on his Hollywood roots, he branded them ball buds. Founded a company called Bud Corp. And
I don't know why that's so funny. It's just like the implication. Drawing on his Hollywood roots. Bro, they visited some Diddy parties or something. I don't know.
yeah, well, you know,
I don't know where else the ball bud thing is.
The Ball Island.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, you just say something there, Rada?
no, I was just shaking my head. You're good.
Oh, okay.
launched a PR
Oh,
campaign
fuck.
so aggressive it made 1950s cigarette ads look subtle. The term ball buds exploded into popularity after they were first used in large-scale combat during World War II, helping the U.S. curb stomp the Axis in under 6 months.
Yes.
Overnight,
Yes.
Bud Corp
God.
became a megacorp and
Bud
secured
balls.
permanent patents on both their ball
Wait, okay, so we got Pokeballs. So I think these guys are gonna have some
Yeah,
fucking
Nintendo is
Nintendo
getting-
troubles in a bit. Yeah, I want to read this real quick. I bet there's something good here. Developed and manufactured by Bud Corp in the late 1930s, historians recognize the Bud Ball in combination with Bud Corp's Ball Bud Compliance Powder as the most decisive innovation to overwhelm the Nazis and give the Allies a decisive victory in World War II.
It's crazy.
Okay, I got it. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Within a few short years of its invention, thousands of specialized military-trained ball buds helped storm the beaches.
Do you want me to finish this for you?
Please do.
Within a few short years of its invention, thousands of specialized military-trained ball buds helped storm the beaches of Normandy, where the entrenched Nazi forces expected to ambush simple infantry. They were more than just a little surprised by what came off the boats instead.
Yeah, I think I would be too. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Ball Bud Compliance Powder and those shiny little Bud Balls. Decade.
Rumor has it that Japan developed a single ball capturing solution. They'll be fooled by these unpatriotic lies. Bud balls remain the gold standard of ball bud capturing technology. So they're just like straight up picking a fight with Nintendo, like intention.
Yeah.
They put that. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you specifically, Nintendo is what I just read. That's what that
That's
says.
basically what they're saying. Yeah.
Later, set on the abandoned
great.
and forgotten Bud Corp research
Holy shit.
archipelago, the player arrives on the scene as a mysterious survivor with no memory
Yeah.
of his past. He soon discovers shipwreck survivors from one of Bud Corp's annual corporate cruise ship retreats have formed factions and are fighting for control of the islands. The player must choose a side. Join the Rawganic Order faction. formerly HR.
Rawganic Order.
Rawganic is a raw name, dog.
Oh, fuck, that's good.
It's that unicorn Pegasus butterfly thing in the back
Yeah.
that's got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's very pink.
It's very
Also, I'm
My
loving
Little Pony.
the 80s heroin aesthetic going on here. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Necromancer faction.
The
Formerly Enterprise Sales.
Necromancer. Nice. Okay.
Holy shit. Coming out in the Daisy Dukes too. Oh shit, bro.
Those are definitely.
Fuck.
Those are
That
shorts.
is a very buff woman. Holy
Also, is he
shit.
not a
blushing?
woman.
I can't tell.
That is not a woman?
That is a man.
That is not a woman.
That
definitely-
waist?
That is definitely
That
a
is
man.
not a woman.
With that waist.
Look
you're
at
gonna
that
tell me-
bulge in those
Asta,
shorts, sir.
Asta, look at me. Ask Clive from Final Fantasy 16.
I stand corrected.
There you go. Okay.
Plus one guy from accounting.
Well, go back and play that again. I heard something about
Formerly
accounting.
HR,
Yeah.
Or the Necromancer faction. Formerly Enterprise Sales. Plus one guy from accounting.
In
Well,
ball
this is
buds,
fucking
you don't
great.
just
When
collect
did
monsters.
this come out?
You weaponize them.
Guys,
It's
we
currently
got
a Kickstarter,
we
so
got
that's a problem.
okay. All right.
It is, however, funded. It's
okay.
96,000 out of 20,000.
Okay, so it's fine.
Damn.
All right, we
This
get
game
we
is-
got to keep an eye out for this, and when it comes out, we all got to play this together. we got to get on this.
Yes, I agree.
Interesting.
But I think this game is
Over
probably several
150
years
different
out.
ball buds. Each
Then
with
again,
elemental
this is a lot more. You're showing off a lot more than I would expect for a game that isn't.
I haven't
Yeah, I
seen
mean-
any battle or anything yet, so
Well,
Yeah,
I think
let's
just like-
let
it
it
did say-
keep going.
this is the gameplay section, so we may be getting there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
unique abilities, combat classes, and
Flutter
associated digital cards for trading. Each
Digital
of these
cards
can be
for
captured
trading.
as either regular daytime
It's gonna be a
version
card game.
or an undead nighttime version.
I just hope it's not going to be a
that
fucking.
makes over
Okay.
300 ball buds you can fill your ball bud pedia with.
Porkenstein.
Oh my god, I love
We're
that.
taking
Oh,
squad-based
Portpedia.
combat to the next level
I want to catch them
by
all at
allowing
night.
the player to summon up to 3 ball buds simultaneously for
Is
action.
that just a frog with
Combat
guns for
scenarios
hands? What the fuck was
Go back.
that?
I didn't even see the gun hands. Go. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's got fucking cannon
Yes.
hands.
Are,
What
are,
the
are
fuck
we
even is
playing
this?
Digimon again? Is
Kind
this
of.
Digimon again?
Kind of.
Are we finishing up with like a full circle and going back to Gunmon?
It all comes back to Digimon in the end.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
It's a
that's
jellyfish-like
light bulb.
thing.
That's a
Is it?
light bulb with a fucking.
It's
fish
yeah, but
head.
it's probably an electric jellyfish.
I
Yeah,
love
watch the umbrella.
I-
It flaps down.
I loved it because like this whole thing was like weird, like bipedal frog with gun hands, whatever the fuck this is, and a really angry duck.
Yeah, real angry duck.
Which I
It's
mean
a-
is
it's a real
terrifying in its
angry
own
furry
right.
duck.
Yeah,
Like, check that chest out. That is
that is fur.
like fur or something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's got more chest hair than this fucker does, so
Mhm.
probably pretty fucking
Yeah,
tough.
that's wrong. A guy that big, he needs some chest hair, you know.
That guy is quite barrel chested. Like that, I'm
That is
shocked.
real trust.
Yep.
And he is. I feel represented.
Oh god.
simultaneously for action. Combat scenarios will feel incredibly fast and
It's a
furious.
first-person shooter.
Fucking
Conquer enemy
artillery
bases
laser?
to expand
Yes.
your territory
Holy shit!
until you've dominated the entire map.
Holy shit!
And yes,
What the fuck?
You really can use behemoth-class ball buds to do the dirty work for you.
Wait. Are you saying we could
Oh, I
catch?
appreciate that.
We can catch these fucking things too? Are you serious?
That is what the man said, yes.
That's sick.
Entire map. And yes,
Fucking kaiju
you really
battles.
can use Behemoth-class
That's
ball buds
awesome.
to do the dirty work for you. This game features dual original soundtracks.
Okay.
Choose metal, EDM, or switch back and forth to set the right ambiance for your entire play experience.
Very cool.
Interesting.
Plus, choose
That
from
is
an
cool.
even
That is
greater
actually, like, a
selection
very
of
cool
sleigh
thing.
mode only tracks. Metal, EDM, and hip hop at the time of full release. With
Wait,
more
wait,
tracks and
wait.
genres
Hang
to
on, what was
come.
at the bottom of that list?
Oh yeah, go back.
Time
Mozart's
Yes,
greatest
yes,
hits.
it is.
Elevator music.
Elevator music, prog
Fucking
metal.
prog. Great. Oh, it's good.
release with
This is
more
good
tracks
stuff.
and
I
genres
want
to
Mozart's
come.
greatest hits.
Holy fuck.
Nighttime boosts the undead ball buds, but watch out. If you're outside the wall after sunset, you're on the menu.
Oh
Oh.
my god, I love them.
Choose your faction. Get involved in the story, complete quests, and make impactful choices as you uncover the true motivations of the various survivors and the secrets of the archipelago.
Oh my god, did that thing just pick a lock?
Yeah.
Yep.
They got fucking Powerpuff Girl hands where they can still like do stuff even though they don't have fucking fingers.
Oh my god.
Waifu ball buds.
Wait, what?
That.
Are you too much
Waifu
of a
ball
candy-ass
buds.
for
Oh.
gore and cussing?
He just
Jesus.
exploded
That's
it.
okay. You can turn on kid
Oh.
mode.
Wait, are you wait, what do you ask? Are you too much of a what?
Bye.
Ride a bike.
Waifu ball buds.
Oh no.
Are you too much of a candy ass for gore and cussing? That's okay. Are you too much of a candy ass for gore and cussing? That's okay. You can turn on kid mode.
Oh, I love it.
For the
I've
next
missed
2 quarters,
games like
we're gonna
this,
be
to be
focusing heavily on building
Really
out every
have.
one of our pre-alpha systems. You can see
Oh,
the
fuck.
details here, as well as in the full
Full squad
Kickstarter
combat,
description below.
balls,
The parts of the roadmap that you're
Yeah.
most likely
Many
interested
years
in
away.
are expected to come
Yeah.
in Q3 and Q4 of 2026.
Still, man, I'm
In
already
Q3
excited.
of 2026, the closed alpha will feature 2 team-based PvP maps. and
Okay, there's gonna be an
modes.
alpha.
First will be a King of the Hill style mode.
That it's gonna
where
have a
teams must
PvP
capture bases
thing at
and
all.
hold them. Second will be a domination mode, similar in concept to MOBAs. In addition to PvP maps and modes, there will also be a limited open world map with co-op play enabled for exploring and capturing with friends in a sort of free play PvE mode. In Q4 of 2026, we expect to release the closed beta access keys.
Okay.
This will
So is
include the
it
same
next year?
PvP modes, but the PvE mode will shift to the full open world, with limited access to the main storyline, factions, quests, and base conquering mechanics. Finally, in Q1 of 2027, we expect to release the full game.
Okay, you know what? That's not
This
too
will
bad.
include the full story,
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
not like
all factions,
About a year away.
Yeah, I feel like
All
it's a
NPC
decently
interactions.
realistic.
all
Especially when you consider we're in the
unlockable and
last
upgradable player
third
equipment,
Yeah.
of 2025.
Oh,
finally,
Jesus
a
Christ.
secure trading
Holy
platform
shit.
for finally
God
all
damn.
NPC interactions,
Yeah.
Blow that
all
thing away.
unlockable and upgradable player equipment,
Jesus.
and finally,
Holy
the
fuck.
secure trading platform for players to buy, sell, or trade ball buds to each other.
Oh, cool.
Of course, we won't stop there. I think you'll be incredibly excited to see some of the things that we will begin developing immediately upon release of the game. These are all things that we plan on doing for the game no matter what. but
Oh,
by
I was kinda
helping
hoping
us
it's
hit
Anthem,
stretch
I'm not
goals
gonna
during
lie.
the Kickstarter
It's
campaign,
it's
we
just
should
so
be
fucking
able to
DX.
Oh!
You did DX
Yes,
cross
yes.
chop.
looking for the game no matter
He
what.
emoted on
But
the
by
other
helping us
guy's
hit stretch goals
remain.
during the Kickstarter campaign,
Yeah.
we should be able
Fuck
to
yeah.
accelerate those
This is a game created by men for men. I love
Oh
it.
my god.
This is great. Your Pokemon help defeat the Nazis. They will this time around.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In some worlds.
timelines greatly.
Thanks again, Marksman.
This includes 2 additional
Holy shit.
PvP
Thank you for
modes.
telling us about this.
Collector's
Yeah,
Battle.
this is
Yeah,
a
not
good
even the
fight.
money. Thank you for telling us
Battle
about this.
Royale was
Holy
exactly what
shit.
it sounds like. Experience this incredible game mode for the first time ever within the Monster Tamer genre. Collector's Battles, on the other hand, are an interesting high-stakes type of game mode. For all the previously listed PvP game modes, we plan on normalizing the ball bud stats and battle grades at the beginning of
You have to throw
every
2 balls
single
at
match.
one
For
monster?
collectors battles, we
The
will not
light
be
ball and the
normalizing anything.
dark ball, maybe?
Oh, that's right.
Or
Yeah,
the-
because they got the
night
zombie
ball?
one and the yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
All of your hard-earned upgrades to battle grades can be leveraged in these one-on-one battles. You can even choose to make things really high stakes by wagering actual ball buds on the outcome of the match.
Oh, we're fucking
course,
we're
hand in
battling
hand
for
with these
pink
compet-
slips, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my
Game
god, this
mode,
game's gonna
we
be
will
so good.
developing our global
Holy
PvP
shit.
leagues and esports events. We plan for both
Oh
cash
my
prizes
God.
as well as special unique rarity digital cards to be given as prizes. That's the only rarity beyond relic rarity. On the co-op and main
They're really
story
going
side
all
of
in.
things,
Going
we are
all in
excited
on
to
this, huh?
announce we will be
Mhm.
creating a modders kit. We believe
And
strongly
mods.
in the community
Wow.
being
Mods.
part
Well,
of a
they are
game's
really
success
going
in
for
the long
Nintendo.
term, and that includes giving the community the tools they need to tell their own stories within the game.
That's
We
sick.
can't wait to see the incredibly creative quests
That outfit
and
look familiar to
storylines
anybody?
that the modding community
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, plus, I'm sure the modders will find some extra fun ways to put those waifu ball buds to work.
Oh god.
Oh,
For
God.
melee execution animations, we'd like those to be
They're not
customized
going
for
full
every single
force
ball
on
bud,
it, but they know.
including a kid mode version of all melee executions.
Huh.
Finally, we have 2 DLCs planned we think you'll be incredibly excited
God
about.
damn.
Supposed to be for
The
a
first is a hidden third faction DLC for the main campaign
Oh,
story.
I can't wait to know what they're called.
Second is an Under the Sea Ball Buds DLC.
Okay.
Wow.
We just can't wait to expand this universe of Ball Buds as much
This
as
actually
possible.
looks so fucking fun.
They've put a lot of planning into this.
They did,
I can
man.
I can
On to
appreciate
the
that.
Kickstarter rewards.
Same.
First are the game editions.
Okay.
I
The
keep
base
expecting them to say
edition
that this
comes
was a
in either
joke.
Metal
and
or
they've-
EDM
they've
edition.
gotten us.
Each include a full soundtrack,
It won't be real.
unlockable Metal or EDM edition Power Glove upgrade, plus an unlockable Metal or EDM edition bike upgrade. The deluxe edition comes with both soundtracks, both glove upgrades, both bike upgrades, and 1 week
Oh my
early
God, that
access
EDM
before
bike.
release.
Yeah.
Make sure to also keep an eye out to
That's
see
fun.
which
That's cool.
tiers give access to the closed beta and the closed alpha. Next, we have
I
the
hate to think how much you have to pay for
Kickstarter-exclusive
that.
Ball Buds,
Yeah.
including the Hog
I'll take a look at it later.
design
We'll see.
with an alternate fire element.
I guess we can
the
take a look at it
Big
now
King
on stream.
German leather
I'm sure
daddy with
our
an alternate
viewers are
arcane
interested by
element,
now.
And
What the fuck?
The Mecha Salamandra.
Wait, I'm
with
sorry.
an
Did they just put like a
alternate inert
BDSM
element.
outfit on that fucking
Yes.
weird
Yeah, I
bull
was about
thing?
to
Yes.
say,
German leather
this is the
daddy
fucking
with an
BDSM
alternate
monster.
arcane
And they called it
element.
Leather Daddy. Did you not hear that?
The Mecha
I did not.
Salamandron with an alternate
Yeah.
inert element. Each of these is already upgraded
Yo,
to
that's
S-
sick.
battle grade and has
Yeah.
a relic rarity
Holy shit.
associated digital card. There will
really
be
pushing these
bonus
cards, though.
Slay music
Types.
packs available.
They
As for
are.
booster packs, there are 2 types, regular and undead. What's the difference? Regular ball buds have the same stats during the day that they do at night. Undead ball buds are hit with a debuff during the day and are buffed at night. Plus, there's a regular and a separate undead ball budpedia to fill. Please note we're putting strict limits on booster packs now and at the time of full release. We want people to actually play the game in order to get the full benefit. Finally, we have some physical rewards and vanity rewards that we know you'll love.
Oh, okay.
On the physical rewards side, we have the Bud Corp employee badge, the Bud Corp World's Best Boss mug, and Bud Corp stickers and posters to help give you that wonderful feeling that you know and love of working for a really large corporation. On the vanity rewards side, we have some pretty awesome things, like getting your face on a regenerating killable NPC.
Oh.
Getting
Oh, God.
your ex's face on a regenerating killable NPC. I mean,
Hot.
who needs therapy with this as an option?
Wait, getting-
Designing
Yeah.
your own ball
is it
bud
Getting your
getting
ex's face.
as an option.
Oh.
Yeah, and your
Designing
ex's
your
face.
own
Oh my
ball
God.
bud. Designing a
Wait, could that not open them up to like some like weird legal things?
Potentially.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like if they're like taking somebody's actual face and putting it in the game just so you can murder them in a video, I mean that. I feel like
That
that's,
is
Let's just say-
Murdering?
that could
I
probably get
wouldn't
weird
advertise
legally.
it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
that could get weird. I think.
I mean, but then
Separate
again,
ball
you
buds.
have to
And
like
final.
be caught doing that.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point. I guess if you don't advertise that you did it, then yeah. Sure.
Yeah, if you're not streaming yourself like putting your ex's faces on a fucking video game and killing them, there's no lawsuit to be had.
I mean, they might require that your ex sign a release form or something too. So
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think the kind of people that want to kill their ex in a game are the people who have exes that aren't going to be signing release forms.
Yeah.
I get that just as a small feeling.
Just forge it, I guess.
you could have an ex that's just a fun person, and you think it would be amusing too. I mean, that's possible.
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
possible.
on the other side, you could be using your ex's face to do like romantic shit with them, you know? Which
That's
is creepier
quite a bit worse,
and-
yes.
Yeah.
Which is creepier and probably more problematic.
Yeah.
You know, if you think about it.
More problematic than murdering.
Sometimes.
I mean,
Sometimes
it depends what you're doing.
I mean,
you know?
some people.
It does, but I mean, a lot of this trailer, even the parts I really like, I need to see them deliver on it. Like, I really like the premise and everything they're promising here.
Kick just
but
I think
how much of this is going to actually be real?
I think they're all back up now, though. I think we're good. Yeah. That is because some of this seems like they're taking the piss for the trailer, just to get a few extra laughs in, which is working on me at least. It seems to be working on you guys too.
100%. They have the humor down for our generation, our group. So.
But he did say last but not least. I'm curious what this last thing's going to be. Let's see.
It's almost
Having
over.
an NPC named and modeled after you, helping us create a quest line for that NPC of 3 to 5 parts, and designing a behemoth-class ball bud.
$500 tier on the Kickstarter. I bet you.
If not more.
Yeah.
Ball buds capture creatures, cause chaos, and traumatize your inner child. On purpose this time.
Jesus Christ.
Finally, we just want to give you a huge thank you.
That's wild.
All of your support today is going to help us make the best game possible. We could not do this without the support from our amazing community. We just want to leave you with a message to all the haters out there who still say things like, this is a total ripoff of a ripoff, or, oh, it's AI scam bullshit. So here's a message from our team.
Yes,
Perfect.
I appreciate that actually.
Yeah, that's funny.
I love that.
Okay, you know what? Let's
I
take
can
a.
respect that.
Do you guys want to take a quick look at the Kickstarter page and see what's going on?
Yeah, we can do that really fast.
All right.
They're expensive.
Oh, you already looked?
I'm looking at stuff right now to see for some of those tiers.
Let's all look together, shall we? I'm mostly just curious what the tier is going to be for the closed beta. That's like where I'm at.
I didn't look for that, so
just go to the website and I'll probably take you to the Kickstarter.
Oh, $150.
What the fuck? Is there no link to the Kickstarter? Wait, sports Kickstarter. Sign up.
Hold on, I've got it. Put it in topics.
Okay, thanks. Everything just come up on the fucking search, but whatever.
It was the first link in my search.
Oh well. Racism, probably. Anyway,
sounds
let's see
right.
here. All right. Let's see. Story, rewards. Here we go. Okay, so Blood Corp intern, $150. Good lord. Deluxe game, 1 week early access, full release date, alternate element, ball button. Wait, okay, hang on. Let me start at the base here. There we go. Okay.
And base one's
base
next
game,
one down.
Metal edition. Yeah. Oh, there's a metal edition and an EDM edition. So this one's for the metal bike and all that shit. Founders Club Discord channel access. Wonder if that's where you get access to the closed beta.
No, I think you have to buy that.
It's the 150 tier is the closed and alpha and beta.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, okay. I guess we're all waiting until the main release then, aren't we? Or maybe if they have like an open beta.
I am definitely not spending $150 for that shit. I don't have $150 to spend to begin with.
Very fair.
No, this would maybe be a Kickstarter where I would throw down enough to get the game, or and just accept that I'd be waiting 2 years for it. But again, I've been burned on so many fucking Kickstarters.
Yeah. Plus, this one's already been funded, so we really don't have to do much of anything at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I would encourage you guys in chat, if you guys really want to support this game, to by all means do it. But yeah, if you're also one of the ones like Bear here who's been burned before, no shame in foregoing your support for now. You can always just support the game when it actually comes out and just buy it then.
Yeah.
Because again, the game's been funded, so it's good either way.
Some of these, like the one where you get to be an NPC that they kill repeatedly, $3,500.
Yeah.
Nobody's bought it.
They get expensive.
I mean, yeah, it's $3,000.
And then your ex's face, which is actually in here.
Oh my god. What's
Does
that one?
everything in BudCorp intern tier plus have your ex's face, and optionally their phonetically similar but spelling altered name in game on fodder NPC, and definitely not their name in the credits. Murder the likeness of your ex over and over. And that's $4,500.
Did anyone buy that?
No, also
No.
nobody has bought that either. Let's see here. I'm
KS
trying to find the
exclusive
one
big
where
gay
you
German
do
mother
the.
daddy.
Okay.
For the fucking.
So creating the behemoth class, someone did it.
Someone did
It's
the.
got one
behavior class
backer.
one?
Yeah, for the 7,500.
Oh yeah, I was just looking
that one
at
makes
that one.
sense. I can
But
kinda
that's
get, like, into-
that must be the other 7,500 one, because I'm looking at the 7,500 that lets you do a 3 to 5 part storyline, and it says 0 backers.
Yeah, that one hasn't gotten one, but the design your
Holy
behemoth
shit.
class one has. So
There's even a $10,000 one.
All right, I got seed. I'm done for the night.
Hey. Good for you,
you
buddy.
got seeded. Congratulations.
I got seeded. Yes, I got seed in my.
Good shit, bud. Good shit. Congrats.
Yeah.
Okay, the Meet the Team page is those outfits.
Hmm.
The Meet Team page. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Meet the Team.
Wait. Is that on the Kickstarter thing?
Yeah, it's on the
Yeah.
Kickstarter.
So on the first page, on the left-hand side, scroll down to where it says Meet the Team, and there are women on the team. Believe it or not.
There are women.
I don't believe it.
No, you had it.
One of
Jess,
them
you were
is
on
even,
it. You just need to click it and wait a moment.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It. I'm stupid. There we go.
Yeah, scroll down.
Man, fancy ass suits. And give it to him.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna lie. I clicked it and I thought it was Command and Conquer.
You're
pictures.
right. There are 2 women on this team. That's pretty solid. You know what? Good shit. Well done.
Well done for having.
I like the fact that they're both 3D artists.
Yeah.
Yes, the other one's making the crazy shit, I guess. I will say.
Well, I
think-
would guess they're probably the ones doing the designs for the ball buds themselves.
Yeah. I will say it's probably the only thing that I'm not super feeling about this game is I feel like the designs are a little weak for the ball buds. It'd be a little. I feel like they could use a little more variety, a little more distinct, uniqueness to them.
I mean, Jess, it's
difficult.
Pocket
It is hard.
monsters.
It is
They're
hard.
like
Yeah. And like considering all the
million
ones
of
you have
them.
to try to avoid at this point, yes, it is difficult. I
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
that for sure. But even so, it's like I don't know. It's just how I feel.
I think you'll see most of the difference in the nighttime ones, in the undead ones, just because everybody's so overdone on the other kind. But
yeah,
I think.
Suppose we'll see.
I mean,
So
it
it's-
depends on which one. Like a lot of them are like the ball, basically just balls, but they're animals. You know, like that chicken we see, or like the puppy and stuff.
Or this
But then you have
bumblebee.
ones like that fucking floating umbrella, or jellyfish with a light bulb.
Whatever the hell that
Just
thing
like-
was, yeah.
They have some in there that look like they are fairly novel.
Absolutely. Yeah, just like the numerous fuck yous to Nintendo all throughout that whole thing. I appreciated that. I really did. And speaking of fuck yous to Nintendo, We were talking about how Pal World's getting double, quadruple sued again, but at the same time, they announced a new game that they're apparently working on. You guys want to see the Pocket Pair's new game that they're working on?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm excited for this.
Let's have a look, shall we? Smut and sweat every day. Smut and cleaning, meow. Get out of this place. Welcome to Pal Farm. Definitely not Animal Crossing, I promise. We promise it's not Animal Crossing.
Because this looks so much better than anything you get out of
Definitely not Animal Crossing.
This looks quite a bit better than anything you're getting out of Harvest Moon or Season of Stories either.
Yeah.
This looks really sweet.
It does. I mean, I'm not one who goes for these kinds of games, but
for
the people who do, it looks like it's gonna be a pretty solid deal.
I mean, there's a good chance I'd play it. I enjoy myself with Cozy Camp.
Yeah, that part.
What the fuck?
That's great.
That motherfucker got flattened. That shit is funny.
Oh Jesus! Wait a minute.
Yeah, Russian roulette, man. That's part of your cozy farming sim. When you have that much debt.
Holy fuck.
Marriage? Oh god.
There you go. And
he's getting married to his own.
The one that, yeah, it's of course.
You have very limited options when it comes to those Tower Guardians.
You know what? Fuck it. Even I might give it a try. It's pretty good. Oh. Maybe who just moved in? Seemed pretty cool. I'm confident in my ability to read people. Hey, be my friend. Oh. Huh?
What? Oh god.
Oh, he was gonna say the N-word.
Yep.
That's perfect.
That's great.
So it's stuff like that coming out that I do feel like they must feel fairly confident.
Yeah.
In their lawsuit.
I think that they're gonna be alright.
Or they may just have giant steel balls.
And
one or the other. I'm okay with either.
At about the same time, they've also announced another collab they're doing.
Crossover.
Yeah.
And
with
look,
fucking Ultra Kill.
Fucking Ultra Kill, man. That's not what I was expecting to make a comeback in big 2025, but here it is. So that's pretty sick too, honestly.
Well,
yeah, Pal World seems to not be too concerned in general, it would seem, about the whole Nintendo thing.
I mean, really, realistically, what are they going to do? They have two options. They can shut down and panic and hope that they win, or they can just keep pushing and hope that they get themselves to a point that no matter what happens, they'll still be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Putting out a second game and doing a bunch of collabs, just promoting the shit out of the original game that already took the world by storm. Yeah, it's a solid strategy. Get that money.
They're also releasing other games by other. I mean, they're publishing games for other developers too. So
nice. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, which is also pretty good. You know, to become
one of them released. I thought I'll have to look. Oh yeah, one of them did release.
Becoming a decently sized publisher in their own right. Yeah, that'll definitely help the fight against Nintendo.
And give them fallback if Nintendo does kill Pal World.
Pal World,
so.
Yeah. Which would really suck at this point, because it seems like they got some absolutely fantastic momentum behind them with this game. So, since they just did the actual proper full release, right? Or is that still coming up?
No, I think they're still early access.
Because I know they announced that they're doing a full release of Pal World soon.
Yeah, they are on the road to the full release. So they have another. I'm looking for it right now. I believe they gave it was either a date or some sort of pretty specific timeline. Like it's going to be 2026. They say it's there are some updates between now and then, but yeah, it will be coming out in 2026.
Pal World will officially release in 20. Yeah. So just the year. So sometime next year, maybe Q1 or 2. Currently developing a massive amount of content for this milestone. We also planning some surprise for the rest of 2025. Please watch the video below for more details.
Better and better games for you. Now, let's talk a bit about.
It is not informative. I will
Things
warn
are
you.
going to be.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I love the
Fair
fact that
enough.
Palform's already actually in Steam, and you can wishlist it already.
Does it have a
I
date?
didn't even know that. I gotta do that.
Does it have a date or is it just the store page?
I don't think I had a date. Hold on, let me look. No, it just says to
No
be
date.
announced.
Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, with that, I
yeah,
think
We talked about that Dead Take game a couple weeks back. That was their first published game, or Dead Take.
Dead Take.
That live action, or not live action, but that survival horror with all the celebrities in it.
I don't remember this. Was I there for that episode?
Nope. You were there, yeah. Oh God. And then
Wait. I
don't-
think I know what you're talking about. Hang on.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Have you seen the Pal World More Than Just Pals?
No.
No, is that what the fuck? Oh God. Okay, hang on. Let's see.
Do I want to?
More than just pals.
Possibly not.
I'm going to turn this off on stream for a second, just in case. But what the fuck is happening here? Let's see. Oh, the fucking the dating sim is real. Oh my God. I thought that was a fucking April Fool's thing. They're actually
I
doing
did
it.
too.
Lavander Body Pillow giveaway, Pal World School Romance VN, Pal World More Than Just Pals giveaway promotion to celebrate the Steam page. Oh my God, it's real.
I don't know why, but Lavender, it just strikes me as a masculine name.
Lavender?
Could be, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Lavander? No.
And maybe it's because of Alexander.
Considering how some of the male-female ratios are for some Pokemon that are extremely feminine looking, like Gardevoir, for example, could be a dude. You don't know. But yeah, apparently it's actually real and they're actually doing it, and it's going up.
Yep.
And pal dating is real.
Of course.
Horror, dating sim, sexual content, visual novels. That's the.
I'm sorry, horror? Oh God,
Horror.
Are we doki dokiing? Is that what's happening here?
I mean, if they did,
Look
I
at the
might play
back.
it.
Look at the very back. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's there. Yeah.
He's there.
This fucking guy. Man. He's gonna make it into
he's
every
the-
Power World
the
spinoff.
ugly
He's
bastard
gonna be
for the
in there
NTR, though.
somewhere.
Yep.
But Zoe's also there, so I might play it. I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't know. Given the name of the game, I'm guessing she's just there to be moral support.
I hope
I wouldn't go there for.
man. Come on.
You're not gonna get
They're
the
letting you,
dates,
they're letting
Zoe.
you
You're just
fucking
gonna
marry
have to
her in
fuck
Pal
the
Farm.
monsters.
Come on.
Yeah. So play Pal Farm.
No, you don't.
Play
get it.
this
You
to
don't
have
get
your
it.
little furry adventure.
Wait. Is it even out yet, or is it just also a sword page?
No, it's still to be announced.
Oh, okay. So they got shit cooking up in the kitchen, but they're not ready to whip it out just yet.
They're not releasing it yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just letting you know what's coming down the pipe.
Yep.
Well, that's
Well,
a
some
phrase used
people
for that game.
some people do appreciate the warning. So. At any rate, I think with that we could start winding down. So.
You think so?
Why don't we? I think so, because I don't really
I'm
have
ready
much
for that.
else. Yeah,
It's fucking 3 a.m. Please.
Yeah,
let's-
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Who's watching anime, but anyway, yeah. Let's figure out what we're doing for the title.
All right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options. We need to get rid of 2.
Well, there's
like
one
the
very
first
obvious
is
one to get rid of.
just the Digimon one.
Yeah, I suppose we should get rid of the Saint Stoggers, man. Anyway. No. All right. So you said which one?
I think the digitize the clothes. I think that's weak.
You think that one's weak?
I think that one's weak.
And then I think
Sorry.
Bear thinks that Theft the Black Dream is probably one we shouldn't use.
Yeah, I see that not going well for the algorithm.
No, we're keeping that one. Let's drop Great Patent Wars. That one's pretty weak.
Great Patent Wars? Okay.
Yeah. So we'll
So-
keep the other 4.
I
You wanna
at
tell-
least made an attempt to help.
You want to tell our viewers what they are?
I still think that inflict shame debuff is stronger than Japanese Jesus, but that's just me.
It's just that
I have to agree.
it flows pretty well.
Okay, then, sure.
All right, well, let's have an actual full vote with all four of us. What do you guys think?
I'm kind of
Does
indifferent. I'll be
dedigitize the clothes, inflict the shame debuff? Does that fit as a title?
Yeah,
do we have enough space for
yeah,
that?
for a title, yeah. I might have to shorten it for the
For the vote.
For the vote, but
yeah,
yeah,
but it fits
we can
fine
put
for a
the-
title.
If it fits fine for a title, I like that one more than Japanese Jesus.
Me too, to be honest.
Okay, let's change then. If you
Okay. All right.
if you guys like it more.
All right.
Keep-
So we'll keep de-digitize the clothes, inflict shame debuff. We're keeping Saints Dogs Are Man for fucking Ananta. We're keeping Theft the Black Dream. And we're keeping the Ballverse. Which honestly might be my vote for today. Like we got some strong ones there, but I think the Ballverse came in really strong at the end of the show here, thanks to Marksman.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that most of this episode was tangent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, most of the episode was everybody's week, to be
True.
fair. But let's go ahead and see what we
We
have
got some
for
good
questions.
news in there, though. Yeah,
Yeah, we got some good news in there.
I think this counted as news, like the ball stuff.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Right. So NDA, in a Nigerian accent, Amarata, why are you gay and transdimensional? Because my husband is a man.
Yep. If you married a
I
man, that
can't
makes
answer
you gay.
again. It also makes me transdimensional, so I won't
what?
expand on that. What?
What? It makes you what?
Transdimensional.
Transdimensional. Okay.
Yeah. All right. And if you were a Digimon, what would your name be?
Astamon. There you go.
Yeah. That seems
Probably
kind of
accurate.
easy. You don't want to try
I'm not gonna
something
put
like
any
clever?
effort into it. After fucking
tired.
Gundramon, you think
hang on.
like
Let me.
a
I need to make.
dragon being
I need-
called Gundramon? You think
I
I'm
need
gonna
to-
think too hard about this?
I need to make sure the one I'm thinking of isn't already taken.
Oh God.
Hang on.
So there literally is a Bearmon, and it's a bear. So
He's already
yeah,
a-
man,
He's already a Digimon.
God damn it!
Already there.
There's already a Gorillamon too.
Why do you want to be Gorillamon?
Why would you?
You're not built like that.
Fine. Oh wait.
Oh shit! You know what though? You could be Edamon because he does
Mon
sing.
Mon. Oh yeah, Edamon. Well, because it's gotta be original name, right?
Yeah, gotta be a new name.
Apparently,
gotta be
There is an
apparently
Astamon.
Monkeymon is not taken.
My God. See if Astamon has a.
There's no fucking way.
mistaken. I mean,
think there's
Astamon
an
is a
Astramon.
star.
All right, let's see. Oh, it is actually. Hey, it looks pretty
Yeah.
cool. Actually, he's got a fucking Tommy gun. That's sick.
He has a Tommy gun.
Hang on.
Fuck,
Let me get a look at this guy. Let me see.
New name.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
Well, let me see the image.
There's a fucking Bearmon and there's a Kumamon. So
Oof.
There is no Cthulhumon. There's a fan made up one, but there's not an actual one. So I'm going with that one.
Ruckusmon.
Ruckusmon.
There's no fucking way Ruckusmon exists. Yeah,
That's
no
what it
Ruckusmon. Got it. All right, that's the one. Ruckusmon. Let's do it.
amazing.
Is there
All
a
right.
Brasmon?
I'm sorry, a what?
Brass, like BR.
Brass.
Oh, I thought you said Braz, like B-R-A-Z, Brasmon.
I thought he said bras. I'm not gonna lie.
I
I
did too.
said Bras. B-R-A-S Mon.
Oh, so he did say
oh,
bras as in
like
the thing
as
that
in
holds
Brazil.
your
Yeah, like
tits.
Brazil. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I was thinking about my
no.
bra.
Same page, Rada. Same page.
No Brasmon. It's a
Okay, so I'm
Brakimon.
Brasmon, the Brazilian Digimon.
Yeah.
Wait.
You're gonna represent all of Brazil as a Digimon? You're the one?
Brazil. Yes, I am.
Sounds fair.
There's a Brazilmon. No, apparently not.
I could be Brazilmon. That's also.
You could.
I feel like Brazilmon is better than Brasmon. I'm gonna go with Brazilmon.
Okay, there you go. Tom Dramon.
Huh?
Tom Dramon is like Uncle Tom. Tom Dramon.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's solid. I like that one. That's good, NDA.
All right. So from Electric Angel.
I'm gonna look for Radamon while you're doing that.
I don't know. Do you think Ball Buddy Inventor Mr. Lord is on the Epstein list? He is the Epstein list.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe. Who knows who could be on the Epstein list by now? Could be anybody. Could be you. Could be me.
Most likely is most people.
Damn.
What is your ideal version of an adult Pokemon-like game?
A fucking hentai game when I get to fuck all the Pokemon.
Wow.
So basically, the PAL World dating sim is what he's saying.
Yeah.
So
that's real adults where you get to have sex.
Yeah. What do you mean by adult? That's what I need to know as far as that goes.
Because I'm still gonna say PAL World is an adult game. You cannot change my mind about that.
I agree.
I don't know what they mean by adult. They just said adult.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked, and I'm hoping that they say.
Honestly,
is Electric Angel still here?
Honestly, it would be like
it might be past his bedtime.
Might be. Honestly, it would be like a PAL World, like Ball Bud situation, except maybe like it's also an MMO.
I don't play Pokemon games, so I don't care.
Oh.
Why do you want it to be an MMO?
Because then
Because
it's
he
like
likes MMOs.
Yeah, you can like play with like all kinds of people, and maybe also like a VR thing, but like deep dive VR, like fucking Sword Art VR.
Yeah, and then you fuck the power.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
In VR, I agree.
Okay.
No, I'm glad Jazz and I are on the same page.
Someone just put him in the fucking auto.
The same crusty page.
Yeah.
Speaking of, NDA, what should the Ball versus Lovander, the rape lizard, look like and be called?
I mean, we had that weird like deer poster, right?
Yeah.
It should be that.
That's what it looks like. It should be called Bombimon.
I don't think their naming convention is Digimon-esque. Has to.
But I feel like like if we only call it Bambi, it's not gonna sound like a fucking monster. You gotta call it Bambimon.
Bombi? No, that doesn't work.
Well, I mean, Bambi was a male, right?
A boy?
Yeah.
It's a deer. Do you know any? Tell me another famous deer to call a deer monster.
Well, it doesn't have to be a famous deer to call a monster. You call it something
it
like
doesn't, but it's a
Fluffy
deer
Tail
monster.
or something.
So I was trying to be clever. Fucking. Also, why do fucking care if Bambi was a male or not? That shit was a fanboy.
Bambi.
I think we need to get Asta in bed. He's getting grumpy.
That's a fucking deer. That is the gayest animal in the whole fucking.
It would be something like Bang Bud.
All right. Also, I'm just gonna throw it out here. The word deer in Portuguese is the direct translation to faggot. So I am right.
Is it really?
Yeah, we like.
Wait, since when do we trust the Portuguese?
Well,
I'm gonna kill
he doesn't have a choice. It's his language.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Rada. I'm gonna find where you live. I'm gonna fucking.
You're in Brazil. I'm safe. What the fuck? They're not gonna let you out of
cut out
there.
your tentacles, and I'm gonna make takoyaki out of them.
So, as far as the Portuguese are concerned, we just have wild faggot herds all throughout the U.S.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not inaccurate, to be fair.
You know what? After saying it, I was like, oh, it's kind of right.
All right. So that is the end of our questions.
All right, where are we at with the vote?
Much to Jazz's disappointment, theft, the black dream is our
Oh,
title.
fuck me.
Yeah. You know, I'm cool with this too. This is fine.
Oh, and it really won.
Alright.
And
Yeah.
for the answers in regards to the number of people who would play Pal Farm, about 53% of our audience said that they would play Pal Farm.
Nice. And maybe I'll have to do like a Pal Farm stream or something, see what the fuck just goes on in that game, because it seems like
Right.
it seems like almost like a Cult of the Lamb type thing, where like just crazy shit can happen outside of like the normal cutesy stuff.
Yeah,
So-
looks like an interesting combination. So.
Yeah, but I mean we'll have to wait and see because again, no release date yet. So, well. Anywho, with that, I suppose we're ready to wrap it on up, guys. So before we head on
Finally.
out, Shilling. Asta, you first.
Check out King_Rosier on all social media. That's X, Twitter, fucking Blue Sky, Pixiv, Newgrounds, and now ya boys got a Patreon. So if you want to give me money to see some titties, go over to patreon.com/KingRosier. Or if you want to commission me some specific titties, I also have a VGen, which is also King Rosier. You can just find me there, give you some money, and see my good work. I do good work, I promise.
All right then. Rada, what you got?
I'm going to be streaming Thursday with Jazz playing Bloodborne.
She remembers.
And I'm going to remember that day as opposed to just remembering now, because that really more important than remembering right now, because right now I'm just talking about it. It's better if I remember when I'm doing it.
Right.
And then Saturday and Sunday should hopefully be some more Hell Is Us, assuming I'm feeling better still, you know, as opposed to relapsing or some shit. But yeah, so that's what I got going on. I was playing with some other ideas in my head, but I don't know if they'll ever come to fruition at this stage. I was thinking about doing a cooking channel.
I mean, that'd be nice.
And then the end of every video would be me feeding sheep the food, and he'll very likely just stare, emotionlessly into the camera and say, "I'd eat it again," and that would be the end of the video. But we'll see.
I mean, you never know. That could take off.
It could. I mean, humorous. But we'll see. And that's it. That's all I got right now.
That's all you need.
Bear, are you doing anything?
No. No, not this week. Well,
Bear will
I'm
be
not
back
even on the
next week.
Rivals. I'm not even on the Rivals stream this week, so.
Oh, you're not playing with us tomorrow night?
I got D&D. Unless something happens, I might be able to make the last hour. But
okay.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, because again, Rada is playing.
Yeah, Rada has the
Bloodborne on Thursday, so.
Yeah.
Thursday. Yep.
Yeah, sure, should be there.
So I was meaning to bug you, like if you want to do like Path of Exile or like some other game on like Mondays or something, or just some game in general.
That could be fun. Of course, that'd have to be every other Monday because D&D.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, I just mean like on a day or something.
I do need to get back into Path of Exile though, so we can definitely talk about that for sure, Bear.
Yeah, I know you were talking to Seraph about it. It was like, that sounds like it would be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me know and we'll make a plan. But yeah, as far as I am concerned, tomorrow during the day, I feel like I either want to do some Zenless for maybe Orphe's release, or I still need to catch up on the Withering Wave. So one of those two, just some gotcha shit. In the evening, of course, there's gonna be Marvel Rivals, like I said. During the day on Thursday, I'll probably actually fucking finally finish Shantae. And then in the evening, like Rada said, we got Bloodborne. So swing by the Digital Soul Spark channel on YouTube, on Twitch, and Twitter. Yeah, those are the 3 places I stream. So yeah, any one of those that works for you. There you go.
Links are in the description.
Yes. And of course, as far as the podcast here goes, we'll be back next week, same time, same day, and we'll go over whatever all is going on. But I mean, hey, How much could happen in 1 week, right?
God, you gotta stop saying that.
Never. Anyway, we'll see you
He
guys all.
wants to farm the content.
Yeah. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, you know what to do. Go eat some food and drink some water. Just take care of yourselves in general. You know what to do. You're all adults. You'll be fine. All right, we'll see you next time. Later.
Good night.
Bye, Chad.
Bye-bye.